All right, hello and welcome to Monsters and Madness. This is our 47th session here with our crew out of Hope's Bastion in the Zimni Fields. Spending a little extra time in Amon. I think a little bit of an extended time here after exploring the Shale Steps and everything that was going on there. Before I do a full recap, though, we use music from a couple different places on our stream. One of those places is filmmusic.io. You can find information for each of the songs that we use from film music down in the panels. We also use music from official Critical Role soundtracks. Welcome to Tal'Dorei and welcome to Wildmount. Are fantastic albums that the folks over at Critical Role let other live streamers who play D&D use, and so we use them because it's great stuff. So information down in the panels for those as well. Now, getting back to today and our time in Iman. After Ekimos's bringing about a Vesh and then also helping destroy Vesh here as we finished up his time with a little bit of reunion from his family and Elric passing away while fighting Vesh. The party took a little bit of time to do some shopping in Amon and got stocked up with all of their winnings from the Party of Parties, and did a little bit of experimentation with this new pillar of fire that seemed to be energy created from this ritual to ascend Vesh that the betrayer god Tiamat was apparently taking back or reclaiming or something to that effect. Breck, Milo, and Alivor decided to go check that situation out, and Breck, using the war pick that has been very central to what the party has been up to this campaign, put it in the fire, and with a blast of fire coming out from the pillar and the weapon, actually awakened it to a higher power and allowed for some extra powers for Breck to get from that. The decision was made to also try that with the Silken Spite, another arm of the Betrayer that was a little more aligned with Wolf. And with that attempt, a very different situation played out, and the combination of the two energies of Betrayer Gods did not seem to go very smoothly. It did not seem that those energies, those magics, were a very good mix. So in a very powerful blast, Alivor and Milo both ended up dead. Breck just on the brink, having been knocked out and coming back with just enough life to bring back Milo and get Alivor back to the ship and be ready for Revivify the next day. In the past 3 days, campaign-wise, 3 party members have died and have been brought back. So the party, I would imagine, is feeling a little bit of the repercussions of the things that have been happening lately. But I think where we'll pick up back today is the next day. Alivor has been brought back. I think story-wise, we'll say after his death, Milo spent a little bit of time with Zinnia Hawkins, deciding to go off with her to an undisclosed location for them, and that she would be getting Milo back to the ship with her high-level magic when the time was appropriate. So let's zoom in here today in Amon. Real quick, I'm just going to check in. Also, big thing that happened at the end of the last session, Varric decided to leave the party temporarily. And take a little trip for himself, a little bit of a walkabout on Amon to gather himself and figure out what is the best path for him, with a reluctant decision to take Zarm along with him, which was a reluctant offer in the first place. Varric and Zarm headed out. So I want to check in first with the crew on the Alcantara. We have Grim, Alivor, Ekimos, and Breck there on the deck of the ship. Spirits for all the crew are kind of good, kind of bad. The last song members have also lost friends recently. But real quick, I just wanted to check in and see what you guys are doing here on the deck of the Alcantara. Change up the vibe a little bit here for this.
Well, that was a rough couple of days.
Yeah. You guys are crazy, I'll say that.
I mean, to be fair, I'm not really one to talk, so I don't know what it feels like, and to do something stupid. So we're just all part of the same club, you know.
Yeah, at the end of the day, though, we're all here, so that's all that matters.
But it
seemed
makes
like
for
a
a
really
really
good
good
idea
story.
until it wasn't.
I'm saying,
Yeah,
I
it
wouldn't
sounded
call
good.
it a stupid decision. I would say a risky move. That just didn't play out. I mean, in the end, it
You
played out.
Paid for your life, in a sense, man.
I'm still alive, though. I'm talking right now. Barely a
I
little
know.
traumatized, but you know.
Yeah, are you okay, though, otherwise? Or
Sure.
yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Stop asking.
Okay.
Can I? Obviously, you don't want to talk about it, but I'm very, very curious. Did you see anything?
Nope.
It was just blank.
Yep, just nothing.
Huh. Insight check.
I don't know.
I
did
don't believe
see
you're
anything?
telling me all the truth here, there, bud. 'cause
I'm
we all know
curious.
ghosts and shit.
So, and I'll interject here as the DM is a little bit for Alvor. I do have stuff. I haven't given it to you yet.
Yeah,
So
you
depending on
haven't.
how this roll goes, we can pop into a side
Well,
a side call real quick and give you that.
Any of you are welcome to contest my deception.
Oh.
I say that and watch I'm gonna roll shit.
Natural 20 plus 1, so 21 total.
Oh, you bastard. Oh, of course I roll shit. That's going straight to jail. Technically, that's a 19. I rolled a 6. You got lucky.
That is lucky. I would say, yeah, Grim, you can tell Alivor is not totally being truthful there. Let's take a little, Gellert, if you want to hop out, I'm going to pull us out of the room. If you want to go into the
Here we
Discord
go.
room. And while we're doing that, so that the stream is not empty here, let's do this. We have a new player joining us today. So why don't you give just a little bit of description of what Brumbus has been doing here in Amon for the last couple days and where he is at as he is approaching the docks here on the Alcantara, or approaching the docks where the Alcantara currently sits.
Okay. Yeah, so for the last couple days in Amon, I've just been kind of walking around studying with the flares of magic things that have been happening caused by people in the local area. I've just been kind of trying to grab as much information as I can and collect the science behind what's going on and why these magic flares are happening. I'm in Amon to eventually head back to Wildmount, originally from Hupperduke. So I've got parents there, and they help me kind of in my studies. I'm part of the Ioun Society, so it is a society of basically researchers and scientists that work on innovative tech and moving on the true science and facts about things before, you know, the Cobalt Soul or the Cerberus Assembly get a hold of it, or basically fact-checking their information against each other. Originally grew up, in Hupperduke, and basically I'm just on a hunt for knowledge. So working directly for people in the Ioun Society, the High Custodian, Thalos Starcaller, is kind of the head, and we all kind of move around. We're a bunch of solo researchers and practitioners, so it kind of, wherever the wind takes us, we just have to get the messages back at some point. I work directly for the siege engineer, Nisa Stonecrusher, and she's the artificer behind the siege engines that the Iron Society is working on making. We aren't a destructive force, but we know we can be if we need it. If the world were to collapse down to unintelligent, caveman-like fighting, we want to be able to use what we have to be able to quell that and stop that before coming to a non-diplomatic solution of keeping peace among the land. Ioun is the goddess of knowledge. She's kind of she's one of the, or not a betrayer god, but she is one of the main gods, but doesn't very side with anyone. Doesn't have many alliances, but kind of works together with the entire pantheon to just hold the knowledge in and correctly portray her voice. Our society is kind of looked down upon between the Cobalt Soul and the Cerberus Assembly, just because we kind of tell things how it are, and both of them kind of have political agendas following them, and we really don't. So I travel around. I am a 5'2", 250 pounds, just a fat little dude, and I've got a robot with me. Is my steel defender. I call him Spoon, and then I usually have my familiar and a homunculus servant with me as well, to kind of just do my moving around, because I'm not the best at that. So I kind of have them to be my hands. But that's a little bit about me, but I'll throw it back to you, Josh.
Cool. I was pushing my push to talk button for Discord. I was forgetting I was back here. So with that, we hop back into the conversation for Grim being able to tell that Alivor is not being truthful, while a new person is kind of wandering around the docks, getting closer to the Alcantara here.
Oh, hey, who's that? Just totally shake off Grim. Just ignore him now. And move away.
He looks kind of smart. I don't know.
Who is it that we're seeing show up?
He was giving the description when we were in the side room, but
new
okay. Character here.
Oh, as I kind of look over at Echo God, he's a little chunky, isn't he?
Yeah, he looks a little round.
It's okay though. The round ones are usually they're more fun to hang out with, you know.
I hope so.
Does he look lost? Is he just
No.
soaking
Or is he
in
like
the sights?
beelining at us?
Yeah.
I know, I'm just kind of looking for a ship. I'm looking for any ship that is about to, or looks like it is ready to kind of set sail. And you see me probably talking to one of the dock keepers of just trying to get a ride back, basically.
You want to go check him out, Breck? I'll go with you if you want to.
Yeah. Yeah, I was hoping to hit the local bars anyway, and maybe get a couple extra crew members for the way back anyway.
For sure.
So while they're moving towards the new approach, Brandon, how would Squall be approaching this situation? From where, and how would that be going currently?
I think he would have gone directly to kind of the scene of the crime. He would have seen, obviously, while patrolling the coast, he would have seen the chaos those three caused, and gone to check it out.
Okay. Then what I'd say is Squall at this point, being near the dock area in Iman 2, sees at least two of the people, Breck and Alivor, who were kind of there, who he's been trying to find as the architects of the chaos that happened just the day before.
Yeah, I would just obviously see them kind of coming down the dock, or going onto the dock, and then just walk up and make contact.
So as everybody who's moving towards Brumbus starts to move that direction, you see. Why don't you give a description of the figure that they see and the look that he's giving Alvor and Breck, and anything else that would be there as well.
Okay.
So Squall is like standard height, around 6 foot. Very lean, swimmer's frame. Elven features with sort of a shock of like teal colored hair. Wearing your standard like adventurer's gear. Nothing too heavy on him. Just he's got a moon sickle, and then he also seems to be carrying a container of some sort. Looks like water inside of it, and then he has a scroll attached to his back. You would also notice that he has what seems to be otter on his shoulder, and he looks very confused and inquisitive about his surroundings.
The otter would whisper into your ear, "Is that them?"
I think so. I think that's the Alcantara from what I can see from here.
Bastards. We should kill them now.
Just ease up a little bit, man. Like, we don't know what they're about and how many of them there are.
Just squints the eyes a little bit. Fine, but I'm ready to take them when you are.
I'll give you the word.
Okay. So with that, I'll say that just about the whole group is gathering up. We got. Did you actually give a physical description of Brumbus too?
Yeah, just a little one.
Cool. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, awesome. Then the party approaches these two new characters, and I'll leave it to Bastion's watch for how you guys want to interact with them from here.
Gentlemen, you look like you've been on the road for a while. I'm trying to get back to Wildmount. These gentlemen over here won't help me.
I'll just like question and then look at Breck because it's his ship, so he
Right.
he has final word on it.
You ever been on the sea? not a free ride.
I'm not the most comfortable, but besides airships, it's usually cheaper to sail. So I've spent most of my coin. But I can help where I can on the way back.
What are you good at? What are your hands?
Reading.
Oh,
Not. I can fix things. If anything's broke on the ship, I can definitely take a look at it. I've done my fair share of metalwork and carpentry. I can fix most things. I can make most things. When it comes to fighting, I am not your friend on that one.
Next time,
but-
lead with the fixed things, not the
no,
reading.
hold on. He's on to something. He can read.
Yeah,
That's
no, no.
impressive. Let him.
Can
Let
you
him
read?
No, the fighting is left to my friend here, and I'm gonna gesture over to the large metal ball with arms. This is Spoon.
Jesus.
He's
Own.
he's about 4.5 feet tall. and just a metal construct. But yeah, he's the one that fights. If you guys need help with anything on that side, he'll be able to give you a hand. I usually just kind of help him out on strategies and tactics.
What a wild combo.
Yeah, it's a ball with arms. I mean, I'm impressed. He had me at I can read, so.
Oh, well,
I do speak 6 different languages.
Well, I would hope so with all the reading.
I I know spells, and I've read about most things. So if you need someone with a bit of knowledge on your side, I am definitely can help with that.
Captain, what say
And you just need to ride to Wildmount? You just want us to drop you off?
I usually try to find adventuring parties to take me around. To go into dangerous places and things. I can't really do much fighting on my own, so I look for fighters and people to escort me around so I can do my research.
ooh, what kind of research?
I am currently writing 5 different books.
Not just one, 5.
Five.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yes, yes. I have my basics book, of course, the Artificer's Handbook. I'm writing a new one to help artificers like myself learn the ins and outs of becoming and getting introduced to things. I have been here in Amon writing my Arcane Archives, so just unraveling the mysteries of magic, kind of figuring out how magic works, what it breaks down to, and everything that has to do with that. I'm also doing a Ancient Civilizations guide to dive into the deep history of what is from the Calamity, what has ever happened since then, and the civilizations that have fallen, and the things we could learn from them. I have a theological treatise that I am doing research on the gods and what people's interactions with them are and how they help us in our day-to-day lives. And then, of course, I'm just doing my Tales of the Road journal. Just what I've seen on my travels, what I've done, and everything that goes on in Exandria day to day.
Sounds like a lot.
Yeah, I was gonna say you can see like halfway through that Breck's eyes just kind of started kind of glazing.
I'd be like, well, shit, I'm sold.
Yeah, man. The boat's over there. I was gonna point it out.
Oh, do you want payment?
No, man. It's just not a free ride. Last time
Okay.
we were on this ocean, we fought a frost giant. So, as long as you can man a cannon.
Spoon's gotcha, and I will make your can. I can make the cannons better, so
Mm,
I will do that while I'm on the ship as much as I can.
talking upgrades, baby.
And I'll pull out my musket that's inlaid with all sorts of arcane sigils and things. And I have this. That is about all I can do.
That's nice.
That's
Where'd you
nice
get
done.
that?
Oh, I brought this one from home.
You got another one by chance?
I can see what I can do about making another one.
Ooh. I'm
Hopefully
very
he
interested
can make
in
a good
musket.
one to where maybe
I
it's
can
like
actually
got
hit
special
something.
stuff where he could hit something like a little increased accuracy because
Yeah.
he's got double hitting stuff.
Yeah, and then I pull like my crossbow off my back. This thing ain't worth it. It's not worth a shit. Like,
Does it look magical in nature?
no, it's just a plain old +1 light crossbow.
Oh, okay.
I say it's not where I can't hit anything with it, no matter
If
what.
it's a
I do.
I think
if it's a +1 crossbow, it is a magical item.
Oh,
It's
well,
magic,
there you
yeah.
go.
I can at least tell some sigils on there. But Yeah, out of character. I am proficient in half the skills. I have a plus 13 in Arcana and History, a plus 11 in Medicine,
Stuff.
9 Religion, Nature, and Investigation are all 9s. And then
Smart man.
Animal Handling, Insight, and Perception are 7s. But that's just some stat stuff.
Beautiful.
Nice.
Well, I'm sold, Captain. If you're down,
Can't say no to another hand, right?
yeah.
Feel free to fix the cannons.
Oh, thank you. I'll have Spoon and Gizmo go ahead and set my room up. What are you guys doing?
You know, that's a great question. And
I'm always
maybe
hungry.
We were getting ready to get out of here, but I was gonna go see if I couldn't pick up a couple more deck cans for the journey.
Food?
Ale?
Ale?
It should be stocked.
I mean now.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
And is Squall with him, or is just Squall just further on down the dock?
I think you'd be further down the dock, just kind of
Are you
scoping y'all
eyeballing
out.
us?
Yeah,
Do we see
100%.
him eyeballing us? You're not being discreet about it or anything.
Yeah, do we see an otter ready to pounce on us or something, or what?
Guys, there's a dude with an otter over there just eyeballing us hardcore.
I will
I'm really
attempt
interested in that otter.
to make a stealthy approach on this.
Sure, go ahead and roll a stealth check.
18.
18. So as you guys are, I don't think anybody has a passive perception over 18.
Ekmos has 18.
Yeah.
Okay. So Ekamos, you would see that the rest of you would kind of, as Alivor mentioned, somebody staring at you guys. You would kind of lose him in the crowd. Ekamos, you see that he ducks behind somebody and moves very discreetly. But Ekamos would be the only one who sees that.
Hey guys, we got a shifty character down the dock there. He's acting kind of weird. He's got some animal or something on his shoulder. I don't know.
Pirate, where's she at?
Can we ever just get a day to not?
I know.
be
Can we just?
stalked?
Well,
Oh, man, we're always.
thought-
We
we
feel
thought
like
we'd
people are
get some
watching
rest.
us, man.
I say we go hard at this one. Just all out immediately.
Yeah.
You want to go hit
Pulls the
him?
musket out.
Brett, come here. Come here. I'll put us right on top of him, and you can bonk him. I'm kidding, guys. Okay.
We're all on a dock, right?
I'm not bonking him.
Let's all make a line formation and just walk down the dock to where he can't. There's no way for him to not get away.
Squall Nori in your ear says, "Look, they're preparing for combat. Get ready. Now's the time. We go for them."
Maybe we could just point at him and he'll get the.
Oh
message.
yeah, just everyone just starts
Hey.
staring at him.
Yeah, maybe one of us wave.
All right, perfect. I'm staring, and then
I
I
start
turn around. I
waving.
just stare directly.
Hey!
Oh god. Trying to figure out all the stuff I can do.
Did any of us actually even see him?
Yeah, I
Next
saw him
must
point him
point
out.
Ekamos would have seen him. I would say, you guys could, with the rolls you had, no rules wise, you guys haven't seen him. Ekamos kind of points him out. We'll just roll with Ekamos sees him, and you guys have a general idea of where
I'm
he's
saying I'm just staring in the direction Ekamos pointed, just eyeballing
I looked for
everybody.
him.
I'm
not
looking in a
seeing him.
complete opposite direction, just waving.
I grab Breck and turn him around that way.
Oh, sorry, man. I didn't see him.
I'm
About how
hoping random.
far
I'm hoping
are they?
random people
See shit.
stopping, and we're just no, not you. Keep going. Oh,
Just ushering people through.
We'll say 25 feet at this point, pretty close. Unless you were trying to not get that close.
No, that's fine.
Yeah, we're playing kind of fast and loose here.
Is he waving back?
I'm just staring.
He is. He's staring. He's just looking at us weird.
yeah,
Should I
he's
keep
really
waving?
standing
This
there
is awkward.
menacingly.
He's just standing there menacingly.
And I'm just gonna continue to keep waving.
Do you guys know this guy?
No.
You ever seen him before?
Nope.
Never.
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 It's kind of our thing. We just approach random strangers a lot.
Yeah.
It could be
As
the reason we get into a lot of trouble, though. Now that I think
as
about
as somebody walks in front of me, I am going to use the opportunity to wild shape into a rat.
This.
Okay.
it. Yeah, no.
So let's do it this way. So you wild shape into a rat. Let's have a fresh set of perception checks at disadvantage, but Ekamos, I'll give you yours as a straight roll because you already knew where he was, so you would have been the one with a bead on him.
I'm gonna spawn in
Oh, this was actually really
Moonin,
Let's go.
my Raven,
Okay.
and send him over the
Ooh.
crowd and see what he
Okay.
can see.
I was very intrigued to see that he spawned a raven.
Oh, yeah.
Look at that.
23 for Ekamos.
So I got a 19.
18 for Grim.
What was Ekamos?
23.
23. All right. Squall, give me that stealth check as a rat.
Oh boy.
The rat.
Just a little fucking rat guy that
Hit him
he
with
is.
the rat.
Yeah. Need to find the stat for that one.
I got an 11 minus 1 in case anybody was wondering.
Jesus, dude.
We love it.
Over there! Over there!
Breck's convinced that he's in the opposite direction. He's just like, no, I'm pretty sure that's the guy.
Dude, this guy's been staring at me the whole time. I've been waving. It's got to be him.
Yeah, it's just a 7.
Just a 7. Okay. Ekamos, especially with your 25, you'd see that he's turned into a rat. And now that you pointed out, everybody can see now with the rolls having been the way they are, a rat on the dock. The otter, now much bigger than you, Squall, will say, all right, you go in quietly. I'll get the flank. And he runs and jumps off the side of the dock and splashes into the water and starts swimming up the rest of the dock.
And I will do exactly as Nori has suggested.
Okay.
Is he charging at us as a rat?
I don't know. I'm gonna walk and like get low, like crouching towards him with like my hands open, like, come on, what's going on, little guy? Like,
Oh my god.
Did we see the otter jump into the water?
Yeah, I'd say so. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll make like a distraction so Nori can get the flank.
What do you do to make a distraction as a rat?
squeak.
I'll just like stand up on my hind legs so that they can clearly see me.
Okay, got it. So
I'm gonna
everybody-
I'm gonna have Moonin pick him up.
Okay, so I would say for that, let's make an attack roll.
Oh, no.
Actually, that would be technically, if you're picking him up, that'd be a grapple check. So go ahead and make an athletics check for your Raven, and Squall, you can do athletics or acrobatics to try and dodge.
There's a rat. Oh no.
Oh god.
I don't like being manhandled.
I also rolled a 10.
It was 2 10s. Is that what I hear?
I believe so.
Oh, okay.
I rolled a 13.
Oh shit.
I have a +3.
Oh.
Oh no.
I'm just
Yeah,
gonna
I
be
rolled a 10.
tagging on this. I'm gonna be watching this otter in the water, just kind of
Yeah.
like really
I'm just
confused.
gonna have Moonin pick him up and just start flying straight up.
Okay.
Oh.
That happens, Squall. You see the dock below you starting to get smaller and smaller as you hear the splash of Nori jump back onto the dock. And the otter now is kind of standing outside the group of the 5 of you and says, all right, all of you, it's time to surrender. We're
Holy
here
shit, it's a
to
talking
stop.
Holy
otter.
shit, it talks.
And he
Oh. No one, not threatened at all, just completely surprised that
Whoa.
it's talking to us.
Have you always talked?
He
As
just
the-
looks menacingly, cackles raised, doesn't say anything yet.
Yay, whoa, easy there, little guy.
What is going on?
Let's go, yeah. Can we just talk about this? Let's just talk what's going on here.
Maybe he's hungry or feral.
I know.
He just wants
Yeah, anyone
a
got
Give him a
one?
little biscuit.
I
got-
will revert form before it gets too high so I don't.
Okay, got it. So give me a feet here. Give me a feet. 10 feet, 20 feet,
10 feet.
10 feet. Okay, 10 feet would be enough. If you're doing it right at 10 feet, I'm not gonna make it roll anything. And that would be far too heavy for a familiar to carry, so you would drop back down to
Yeah,
the ground.
100%.
You would see Norrington over there at the group as everybody's kind of playfully reacting to him jumping out of the water.
That's how the otter is. He's
Yeah.
like, "Come on."
No, just like that. No, I will hold a spell.
Okay. What spell are you holding, and what's the triggering action?
If anyone makes a move towards Nori,
Okay.
But there will be a ball of water in my hand.
Okay, got it.
His eye looks like it wants to be pet.
Don't you touch him.
It says, if you pet me,
Thing's
you will
feral.
lose that hand. And he
Oh,
moves a little bit closer and kind of
little grumpy otter. I don't like that.
easy. Oh.
Okay,
Dang.
can we just take 2 seconds here
Why are we being
to
attacked?
figure
by an
out
otter?
what is going on? Like, what do you want? Mysterious otter.
And Nori looks over to you. Squall, we have them where we want them. Now! Now, Squall!
Hold
Now!
on,
Go!
hold on. I'm being told that you guys are the ones that caused that devastation in the shale steps.
Oh, you mean the guys
Whoa.
that helped save the entire town? Yeah, that's us, buddy.
You call that saving?
Well, I fucking died, so I think we did a pretty damn good.
The
best job
town's
that
still
we could.
intact, so it's pretty good, right?
No, it's not. I'm sorry,
I-
Alvar, I have to correct you on that one. The
Oh, no.
energy that was released,
Oh, that's right.
the ship steps is
that's
pretty
what's
much
up.
gone.
Well, at least it was just the shale steps. It could have been the whole world. You know, sacrifices a few.
Did we?
What do you know about what happened at the shell steps first?
Did
I'll
we
ask
see-
that.
Did the
Yeah.
explosion happen, Josh? Like, were we privy to all of that, or was it just like a slight rumble and we're like,
No,
Oh, yeah, I
it was
remember
big.
seeing
It
it
was
very
like
well.
So this was
it
like
was
a
like in the
known-
first X-Men movie in the Statue of Liberty where there's this big explosion. Like this is a known
Oh.
thing that happened. This is
I didn't know
Varric
it was
was
that
on the
big.
deck of the ship in Amon and saw it happen miles and miles away.
Gotcha.
This was
Okay.
a very big event.
And
Here I
not
was-
small.
I thought Squall was asking about the battle, not about this massive explosion of energy.
I wonder who did that.
Yeah, I wonder.
What does it mean?
Yeah,
Was
well, I
nice.
guess you found the cause of the explosion.
Yeah, nah, I'm not even gonna lie, honestly. Sorry,
so
not
you're the
sorry.
villains?
Oh god.
Whoa. Oh, here we
Mm.
fucking get this. Okay.
Yeah, I wouldn't go that far. I mean,
I'm gonna look at my newfound party. What?
Hey, you're in on this too, man.
Yeah. You've been with us this whole time.
I think you're lying.
Look,
What
do you
do you
want to
do?
sheathe your
Otter.
murder otter?
Put
and you
a
want to-
muzzle on that thing real quick, and then we'll talk.
Yeah.
Murder Otter, I'll have you know I'm a Commodore, goddammit.
My apologies.
Oh.
Can you put away, or can you politely ask, because obviously it's not listening to me, can you ask your Commodore Otter to pump the brakes so we could politely discuss what is going on?
I believe I've already done that.
He just threatened to bite my friend's
He just-
hand off.
Yeah, he's just snapping at my
He
buddy over
just
there.
snapped at him.
Yeah.
But has he done it?
Yes!
gonna.
He's going to right
I mean,
now.
he can.
Just gives it a
Look
See?
at him
Look at
go.
What happened?
Well, I guess you're up, buddy. Go get him.
Oh no. No,
Well, I
I didn't.
didn't want Alvor to find out this way, but I destroyed an arm of the Betrayer God last night.
You broke it?
I broke it.
God.
You fucking
What?
ruined it.
I didn't
Point
ruin
the
it.
squall.
You ruined it. 'cause
I
you
didn't. I
broke
didn't
it.
want to tell him this like this. This isn't how I wanted him to
You
find out. I
broke
broke
my
it this way.
sword. You know we oh you broke it and we almost were able to get what was that 30,000 gold from it and then you just decided to break it.
I had to break it.
No.
You
Yeah,
died.
it did all that.
Oh.
Josh,
Joke
would I
mentioned-
know anything about that?
I would say, let's see, for that, give me a religion check.
Oof.
Not a good stat.
Oh God. So it's a 5 total,
Mm-hmm.
but it was an extra 1.
Okay. 5 total. It's a skill check. So with a 5 total, you know that some gods have powerful weapons.
Okay.
Some gods have powerful weapons.
I love it.
Stick go boom. That's what
Do I know what they're talking about? I got a 25.
If you got a 25, yeah, absolutely. Arms of betrayers are typically powerful weapons that are the opposite of the vestiges of divergence. Weapons that were created by the will of the gods, pre-calamity for the most part. There are rumors of them having been created in modern times, but they are, or rather, not created in modern times, but discovered in modern times without having been known previously. With a 25, that's pretty good. You would know it would take an absolutely behemoth amount of energy to destroy something like that. The fact that these people are kind of sitting here kind of joking around on the dock, just like, oh yeah, I did that. It's kind of I'm sorry, what? Some of the most powerful calamity civilizations would have had a hard time dedicating all of their resources to it. And they're like, yeah, we're good. We got it.
And you broke it.
That's
Yep.
what I'm saying. Like, why would he do that?
Snapped it.
We could have got so much money for it.
How did you break it?
He's very strong. He hits very hard. I've seen him.
No, that's not a thing.
Well, it obviously is because he did it.
Yeah, he did it.
He's done
Just-
some crazy stuff.
He's-
Bro, where are the pieces?
Gone.
What do you mean gone?
I couldn't get him.
I want the pieces.
I couldn't get him.
God, we could at least.
Where did you do it?
The shale steps.
I'm gonna whisper to Moonin quick to just go look around.
I wouldn't recommend going in that hole.
He'll be fine. But it's
What-
in a hole somewhere?
Yep. You'll find it.
They can't miss
Hey,
it.
if you find
Can't
those
miss
are ours. That's mine.
Nope.
Yeah,
That's
this
for
is mine.
research purposes.
Research purposes. No, I can sell that. At least get a little bit of gold out of it.
No. I will study it and take it back to the engineers.
God,
Look, all I know is
Hey, I'm second
it was a
guessing
loud
taking this guy
explosion,
with us,
and
guys.
we had 2 of our friends come back like dead. So it was kind of a shitty circumstance.
Tell that to the people that live there.
Oh, there's people living there. Oof.
Crazy world we live in, right?
I know. Hey, any of us.
Seen a lot of crazy shit.
Any
So
of us could die tomorrow.
Yeah.
We'll all fall from a
At
tree
any
or
time.
something, you know.
anytime.
Just so I'm clear, the shale steps was like a slums, wasn't it?
It wasn't huge. I wouldn't necessarily call it a slums, but it was not like built up at all. It was just very, very. I mean, it wasn't. It's more of a village than anything. Yeah, not a town or city size. I will say, for the purposes of how many people died in that, currently in the secondary explosion of the destroying of the Silken Spite, there would have been a lot of evacuation after everything had gone down with Vesh. A lot of people had died in that initial situation. So most of the people had been taken out. But if there were people there searching for survivors, if there were people going through the rubble, working on rebuilding, anybody who was in the shale steps when that was happening, anybody who was left was very likely killed in the ensuing blast.
So
Well,
it's
shit.
not our fault. We saved
Well,
from Besh.
how about we go grab an ale, some food, and talk about it there.
Yeah, maybe the otter will lighten up with a little drink in it. Can the otter drink? Oh fuck, that's right. It talks. Can you drink?
I can hold my booze quite well, thank you.
Oh, I love this otter. This is awesome.
That's cool.
Look, you obviously have questions. Whether you like them or not, we can answer them for you. Some of us were there, some of us were not, but there's a shit ton that has happened within the past. Who knows how long I feel like I've been here. Some of it's been really shitty. Some of it's been extremely shitty. Unfortunately, we found ourselves in the crossfire of everything. So let's go get some food. Let's go get some drinks. Ask all of the questions that you want to ask, and then you can decide if you want to kill us after that. Does that sound fair?
Nori, does that sound fair?
For now.
I might be Johnny Grimace, the diplomat of the group now.
Yeah. He's had a come into Jesus moment, you know. So maybe he's got a better perspective on life. I don't know.
I don't think it's a coming to Jesus moment, but I just think I'm just emotionally detached so far because a lot of shit has gone down. So if I'm gonna die for real this time, I'd rather it just happen already instead of prolonging it. So let's just speed
get it going.
Let's just get it going, okay?
Right.
Where do you want to go? What's your otter's name again?
Do you need to talk to somebody, Johnny?
We'll do that later.
Just hearing if I'd rather die now.
Where does your otter want to go? You can pick.
He can speak for himself.
I'm asking your otter. Where do you want to go? I'm looking directly into the eyes of your otter.
You said your otter.
The name is Commodore Norrington, and I will take the nearest place that serves fish, please.
What a distinguished gentleman.
What a lovely guy. Is he wearing anything in particular, or is he just like a plain
Oh,
otter?
please tell me he's got some
Yeah.
little fancy coat on.
Oh, just a plain otter. Oh, we need to get him a little suit or something, man.
We do with a name like that.
I
Man, we
know,
need
with
him
the
a-
intro
him a
like that,
full
we gotta get you
outfit.
something good.
I know just
I can sew.
too. Ooh,
Ooh,
look at that.
Do we know of a place that serves really good fish, Josh, around here?
No, maybe.
Yeah, I would say Egamos would. Yeah, this is from a month. Egamos could easily.
Yeah,
you
yeah.
guys
You know, let me retract my memories because it's been so fractured. But I think I know of a fish spot in Amman we can go to.
Rolls
Is it
history.
the old McDonald's? Is it like a filet of fish type of thing, or is it actually?
Yeah.
Limited time.
Yeah, limited time. You know, it's like the McRib. It's only in for like seasonal and then it goes away.
Sounds lovely.
Yeah.
Let's do that.
Egamos, you would know the annoying jellyfish is here at the docks. That's the closest place you
Yeah,
can go.
That's what. Yeah. Annoying jellyfish. All right, follow me. Let's go.
All right, so all of you head to the annoying jellyfish. This is a pretty beat up little shanty bar here on the docks, nestled in kind of not quite in an alley, but the door is right off of an alley. You go in and it's kind of lively. It's bigger than it looks from the outside, but it is decorated with old not life preservers, but the flotation devices you throw in, and it's just like old anchors, and it's very nautical themed in here. You see a couple grizzled patrons, look like people who've been on the sea with sun-baked skin for too long, and there is a female human behind the bar, and she is tending things here. Looks like open tables. You can just sit wherever you'd like.
Commodore, do you want haddock, cod, salmon, tuna, anything in particular? I don't know.
I'm quite particular to salmon. If there's any in this region, yes, that'd be wonderful.
Let's find out. Ma'am, hello. Do you, by any chance, have any salmon available?
She just kind of stares at you at your pronunciation and just kind of gives a deep sigh. Yeah, we got salmon.
Ah! Bring me your best plate for Commodore here.
Fine. And about 3 minutes later, a nice plate of salmon is brought out, and looks like smoked salmon. And it's not warmed up or anything, but it is, cooked and ready to eat. Commodore Norrington goes and sits up on a chair and just kind of sits up and. Everybody turn around.
No. Now I'm interested.
You're trying to kill us earlier. I don't want to
Turn around. I need to eat, and this is quite embarrassing for me. Please turn around.
I mean, you can just grab the plate and you can turn around.
Fine. And he grabs the plate and goes off into a corner, and he's kind of standing in the corner with a plate, and you can see him pull a piece off and kind of like lean back and kind of just like put it on the top of his stomach and just kind of. No way. Then he kind of looks up to see if anybody.
As soon as he like looks at us, I just like look away real quick and make sure I'm not watching.
I'm going to go in the corner where he's at and stand in the way so nobody can see him.
Oh.
Says thank you.
I would have
degrading.
Also bought a round of ales for everybody too.
Perfect. Yeah. For that Grim in this bar, you're looking at just 3 silver.
Nice. Love that.
All right. Keep those a coming.
Well, now that everyone's full-bellied and ales are at the ready, you could just ask away. Anybody who has a question, I guess. What do you want to know?
How did all this come about?
Man, it really
very
depends on how
general.
far back you want to go, you know?
Let's say, a while
For me-
back, my mom met my dad.
Yep.
And,
Yeah.
They liked each other. This kind of trails off.
So I've been told that, like, you know, I was adopted, but then I've also been told it was like destiny foretold that this event would happen to me a long time ago, and then that brought me here. It really just depends on what you want to subscribe to, right? But I guess if we wanted to shorten it up, we were looking for help, and we were in desperate need of a way to protect our home, and then the roads led us here, and then
And he got kidnapped pointing over to Ekamos.
our friend Ekamos here used to look really, 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 really
Okay, all right,
ugly.
enough with the reallys.
He was
like,
dead.
it was bad.
Stank.
He was dead.
Stank really
he was
bad.
dead.
That was a Walking Dead man.
Very stinky.
Somehow still had piercing blue eyes though, despite all of that. It was crazy.
Gorgeous.
Uh,
Wild.
If you
Don't
were
know
to
how.
just look at his eyes, you would get lost in a trance. It was incredible. But we found out that he had a brother, which was awesome. And then his brother ended up getting kidnapped. And then we partook in this tournament. And then
Won
you
the
know,
tournament.
won the tournament. No big deal. You know, Crimson Catalyst.
Oh,
Look
Have
it
you
up.
heard of that?
That's
Crimson
pretty big
Catalyst.
deal.
Rumbus, did you ever hear of Crimson Catalyst through these party
Oh, of
parties?
course. Of
Oh,
course.
yeah.
That's us.
So yeah,
Yeah.
that was us.
Oh, most
So
of us.
then with that, we ran into some shadowy figures that I had run-ins in my past that are really, really bad dudes. So then, you know, despite all of that, we won the tournament. After the tournament happened, this being pretty much just teleported and kidnapped our friend and his brother. So then we went to go rescue them, and it turned out to be this crazy mess of magic and sorcery and everything that I'm not privy to. I don't really understand it, but all I knew is my friend was kidnapped, and there was about to be a mass. Everything was under attack, not just here, but everywhere. So then we rallied with everyone else that was in the tournament, and we dispersed them into different locations to help defend where we can. Us and a couple other people went to the Shell Steps. We fought. I ran in to try and get his brother. Unfortunately, I didn't do that great, and I ended up dying. And then I woke up, and my friend was no longer dead. He was alive, but unfortunately, we lost his brother, and I obviously died, so I don't remember anything past that. All I know is that we somehow, some way, stopped a crazy, super powerful person from coming back. I don't know. I'm still not too familiar with everything going on.
It was Vesh. I don't know if you guys know who Vesh is. I was put into a bad situation to either fuel her or go away, and I found a way to not be under her guise anymore. And unfortunately, I lost my brother for it. But yeah, we stopped that from happening, and then I think that's when that big explosion happened, and then that's when these guys decided to bring that armored betrayer and empower it, and we broke one.
Yeah, I was a little busy, you know, indisposed, having an identity crisis at that point when that all happened. So if you'll forgive me, I don't have the details for that one. But that's pretty much it. That's how we got here. That's how the story
Takes a
happened.
big drink.
Yeah. Right on. Can I get another round? This is a lot.
Yeah.
Another 2 silver.
Something was siphoning the energy left from killing an avatar. That's why we went back.
There's a big hole in the ground. That's all I saw. They said there was like some pillar of something, but I didn't see nothing. I still think they're lying.
Milo could corroborate that, but there was something siphoning that energy.
Yeah, it was a pillar of fire.
Oh, you saw
How
it
can
too?
everyone see this pillar except me? What the?
It's okay, buddy. I didn't see it either.
Oh, okay. Thank
Hey, to
goodness.
be fair, I think reason why Breck saw it and not you is remember when we went into that tunnel and like him and Milo were like having a crazy fit. Remember that?
Oh, like they
You
had
weren't-
the
you-
weird dream or what?
Yeah, you didn't have that, so that's probably why you didn't see it. Is what if I can put it together.
Oh, okay. So,
You're not crazy. Don't worry. I believe you.
Oh, perfect. All
That's
right,
that.
then. I
That's
was-
the reason
I
why I
was-
think.
I was starting to worry.
Yeah, that's the
It-
reason why I think Breck and
It
Milo.
wasn't a
saw it.
dream. It wasn't a dream.
It wasn't a dream.
Well,
It actually
What?
happened.
I was patrolling the coast and I could see it from the coast.
no,
Dream.
we're talking about a
but-
different dream. Like a while back, we were fighting some monsters.
Yeah, we
in
got a lot of
tunnel,
baggage,
and then
guys.
they
We're
went
kind of
down and
spilling it all
they were
out
like
here.
on the floor, having a horrible time until we could save them, and then we think that's the reason why they were able to see the pillar that you saw.
Yes.
Tracking, sweet, awesome. Next
Another round.
question. This visible confusion. Perfect.
Squall's having a stroke.
Squall's that white lady gif with all the math equations.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Yeah, I could just see Brumbus over there like trying to jot down all the information we're
Yeah.
saying.
Oh yeah, no. This whole time I just have a book that's open and there's a magic quill just writing things down in the book.
Brumbus, do you have any questions? I don't want all the attention to be on Squall
Yeah,
and
Squall, yeah,
Commodore
yeah.
here. Anything you want to
Oh, no. I also did see the pillar. I just didn't want to go over there because it looked dangerous. So I was waiting for everything to calm down, and I was going to head over there at some point and do some research, but I didn't have my last mercenaries had just left because I told them I was heading back, so I dismissed them. So yeah, I haven't gone over there yet. I would like to at some point to, be able to poke around, especially if the fragments are still there.
I don't think
No.
that's a good idea.
That's a good
No,
idea.
I don't think we want to do that.
No.
Squall, any other questions? Please ask away. Fire away.
Josh, would I have seen anything if I went over there first?
I wouldn't say necessarily like a visual representation that like Milo and Breck saw. There were extenuating circumstances there, as the party has figured. But because of your background, what you do, where you're from, you would have felt the power of it still. You would have realized that there was something there, that it felt like elemental fire, divine elemental fire specifically.
Is it big enough where I feel like the individuals who kind of specialize in that should be notified?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
But yeah,
who
so all
do
that
you-
crazy shit happened. And
Yeah.
now we're trying to leave. I could totally understand it looks really bad, but we're trying to also get back to our settlement back in Wild Mountain.
I understand. And Squall, did you say something about notifying someone?
No.
Okay.
But yeah, I would. So basically, you guys did a lot of damage, and
Yeah, I can see that.
yeah, I need to get a hold of the Shari from Pyra and let them know about that.
The who's
It's
a
not
what's it now?
really the Ashari.
Who's that?
It's like, put it simply, it's elementalists that are charged with keeping the balance of the world in regards to like the elemental planes. And there's several groups that are in charge of it.
Well, they'd
myself,
be mad at us.
I mean, it's kind of a big deal.
All right, sounds like we need to go.
We're always doing this. Whenever we do something crazy that it is, we're always on the run. And I don't like this.
Well, that sounds like someone we can't bonk our way out of.
Because we did that when we left Wildmount. Now we're going back.
And he's got a point. Not gonna argue that one.
Would I know where they are?
I would say you would know to kind of shortcut that part of it. The Shire would absolutely have people posted in Amon, no question.
Oh.
If you were trying to get a message to them, you would know where to do that here. Like you could spend a couple hours doing that and get the right people notified before taking off. In particular, I would even say that there's probably always some Ashari posted at the Scar of the Cinder King.
Like, if you need more backstory too of everything that happened, you could talk to one of the members of the, I believe, where's she in? The League of Miracles. Her name is Honor. She can help corroborate the whole story of what happened and what exactly we were fighting, along with, I'm sure, a myriad of other information that has come to light recently regarding a not the best type of people that have probably infiltrated. So, look, whatever you need, you could talk to them too. You know, I'm sure our word only carries so much weight, but, you know, are we directly responsible? I would hope not. Did we do it in a malicious way? Absolutely not. And I use the term we loosely because this happened so fast. But at the end of the day, we were in the middle of a war that sprung up on us faster than we could really comprehend and that we were prepared for. And unfortunately, a lot of people were lost on every side that you can possibly imagine. And unfortunately, that's just the territory of going to war. Do I like it? Absolutely not. Could it have been prevented? Probably. But those are for people that are much smarter and more adept at war than I am. I did what I thought was best at the time. I think we all did what was best at the time. And that's all we could really report on. That's all we could really say about it. I can understand if you don't like that answer, but it's the truth. Those are the facts. That's what happened. So, like I said, if you need more clarification or info, you could speak to the League of Miracles. I would highly, I would actually plead with you to only speak to Honor. Because, like I said, the situation here is also very combustible right now. And you could find yourself in the middle of the war just like we did.
So it's an ongoing situation.
Yeah, 100%.
Not the big explosion stuff. This is more like sneaky, squirrely.
What has brought up this whole thing that we're still trying to uncover? We're still trying to uncover how it led up to this in the first place. How we were just dropped into the middle of it.
It has to do with these betrayer gods you're talking about.
I guess so.
I would tie it honestly all to this Tiamat stuff because that happened with them a while back, and then the whole leaving Wildmount 2 when we were in the Highlands or whatever, right? That's north of the thicket before we left. Remember the whole zombie shit? That was weird.
You're talking about with that big,
yeah,
that giant devil thing in the caves.
So I have a feeling it's a lot of it's pointing towards a specific deity, and it being of that. Because remember, they needed to do all the sacrifices with the dragonborn stuff. So yeah, I have a
I
feeling
feel like
it's
there's a
with
lot
that.
of different hands that have been played into this whole
Mhm.
thing in so many different directions, and some of it has directly involved us, some of it has indirectly involved us, and it's honestly a lot. We're just trying to figure it out. And like I said, unfortunately, and I don't want this to sound like I don't care, I was dead 24 hours ago, so I'm still a little out of it. I just don't know how to feel about it. I feel sad, but I feel nothing at the same time because I'm still processing it myself. You know? So that's where we're at. That's pretty much all we've been involved in, and that's what we know. So I don't know who you want to report to or whatnot, but it's not like you don't know where we live. So
I think Squall is just having a very hard time like comprehending everything. As someone who's like spent his life on islands and patrolled like just the ocean, all these concepts are just insane right now.
You need another drink there, Squall? You look like you're
hey, you look a little pale. Are you okay?
I need to go tell somebody.
Yeah. I mean, any other questions before you want to go talk to somebody?
What's your plan?
Well, like I
Get out of
said,
here.
unfortunately, the village that was destroyed wasn't the only place with mass casualties. We have all found out through means that a lot of the people that we love have died from this mass event. People that I didn't even get a chance to say goodbye to. And unfortunately, a lot of our other friends also lost people that were extremely special to them. We were tasked with to try and fortify a place that we're trying to call a home, and that place was attacked, and we had a lot of people there that died as well. So our ultimate plan was to go home, lick our wounds, bury our dead, mourn, and figure out where to go from there.
Squall's gonna go over to the corner where I'm assuming Nori's still eating his food. Just be like, Nori, I think we should try to go with them. Uvenda doesn't know, but this is a chance to go explore.
Kind of wipes his mouth off. He's got like salmon fat all over his stomach and just. Right. Well, listen. You know I'll follow you wherever you go. I'm in for a little bit of adventure if you're up for it, and beneath this tough exterior is someone ready to go into the world and see what it has to offer us. But if anybody tries to touch me, I will bite their fucking hand off.
Hey, you're your own person, you know? Your personal space.
Yeah, of course I am.
It's their problem.
Just because I'm an altar doesn't mean I'm not a person, too.
No, I think you're even smarter than that one that has the loot.
Yeah, obviously. Clearly. I think they obviously need a leader. I'm going to go over there right now and propose being the leader.
That's smart.
Good. Okay.
Yeah.
Follow my lead. And he turns and he goes over to the table and hops onto the table and gets in the middle and stands up on his back 2 feet and puts his hands up. All right, listen. You need a leader. You have the world waiting for you to take action while I am here to lead you onto that action. Commodore Norrington will lead you into battle and we will slay all of those who stand against us.
Whoa!
Holy cow, he can do tricks too.
So
Just
charismatic. I love it.
Like,
Oh.
He takes an empty cup and throws it at Alivor's face. It's a 13 to hit.
No.
You dodge it easily.
God, I just like how he's so aggressive.
Commodore, I love the moxie.
I say we
You know,
I say we appoint
love
him our
it.
leash.
Have you ever sailed like captained a ship before?
Sailed. I'll have you know, I know the currents of these oceans like the back of my paw. I know every way to get from Wildmount to Asilra to Marquette and back again.
Whoa.
That's great, but have you done it on a ship?
I said what I said.
just look at him. It's like he'll be all.
Look, it's not me you have to convince. It's our captain.
Oh.
So you're gonna have to talk to the big guns. But like I said, I appreciate the moxie. Like I'm all for it. I'm suckered into it. I will run through a wall for you, but I will not run through that wall. So you got to speak to the captain.
And he turns to Breck and gives a almost like a little bit of a bow with his hand over his stomach. Forgive me, Captain. I did not realize. If you have a first meet, their services will no longer be needed. I will be your first mate on the Alcantara, and we'll make sure the crew is up to tip-top shape.
I like this guy.
Thank you, Commodore.
Who was our first mate?
It was Merrick.
Yeah, I was saying I think it was
Oh,
her.
was Merrick, yeah. That's fucking perfect. Oh my god.
Open position.
I cannot think of a better candidate.
Fantastic. We set sail at once! And he goes and runs to the door, and you see him heading back towards the Alcantara. Just going on his own without everybody.
I think we still have okay. Well,
Oh,
I
okay,
guess
okay.
we'll just catch
All
up.
right, yeah,
catch up
he's
with,
on a mission. Let him be.
We'll just
Um,
catch up
He's a
later.
grown otter. He can take care of himself.
Does anyone else know sending? I don't know. Do we have any other wizards in the party?
Milo does. He's not here currently.
Okay. Squall, if you explain the person that you need to send a message to, I might be able to help you with that.
What I mean, I wouldn't know specifically the individual.
I mean, anywhere in the world.
Yeah, Squall, it depends on what you're trying to do. If you're trying to report it to somebody you know of, that would be harder. If it's somebody you know, then that's fine. Yeah, I'm fine to let that play out.
Yeah, I don't personally know anyone from the Pyra.
Okay.
But you said there's representatives in town.
Yeah, Squall, I would say that you don't know anybody particular, but like I guess to make this happen, you would know people that know people. So you can give Brumby a description of somebody that can get the message to Pyra if you wanted to do that as opposed to going to report.
Okay, that works. So I need to pass on a message to Uvenda. She's the leader of the Vezra. She's the heart of the tides. I need to let her know that of the situation that occurred here, and that we need to have the Pyra investigator come make the scene safe.
Okay. Yeah, I'll have him explain her in detail to me, and then see if I can make that connection, and then cast sending and send a summarized, most intelligent way I can put that message to that person to make sure that the right people are notified.
Okay. You hear the voice of an old woman come back at you. If you had to guess, it was probably Gnomish. And she says, thank you for the warning. I will pass it along to who needs it. Please tell Squall to be safe.
Squall, she says to be safe, and that they will be sending people this direction.
So what's your guys' next move?
Follow the Commodore, obviously.
I was gonna. How soon are we leaving? Are we leaving soon, Captain?
Well, are we leaving here on good terms? Or are
Well,
we
that's
leaving
my
here on
concern
bad
because
terms?
I don't want to make it seem like we're just.
Probably going to want to talk to whoever was just called.
How soon are they going to be here?
I don't know. And they've been
A
notified.
while, yeah. They have to do all their notifications.
Yeah, I'll say for the sake of this, rather than rolling insight or just to give you guys an idea of the situation where it's at now, I would say that nobody is, at least nobody that you've talked to so far. There's no Ashari contact yet, but nobody in Amon, as far as the council or any contacts that you've made, are wanting to follow up or charge you guys with anything. There was Honor giving the kind of account of everything that happened and that you guys were there to stop it. So there would be some tension with certain people if you were to talk to them, certainly. But there's nobody after you here in Tal'Dorei or Amon right now, and there doesn't seem to so far be any Ashari who are like coming after you guys to come after you guys, except for Squall, depending on what he decides to do. So yeah, you guys, I would say you guys don't have a feeling like you're on the run from anybody currently.
That's a first.
Well, I should say here.
Damn
well,
it.
I'm in the boat of we should definitely go back soon. But if there's any loose ends that anybody needs to tie up, we got to get them done quick. But yeah, I just want to see Honor one more time and make sure she's going to be okay. And Squall, you're more than welcome to come if you want. If you have any other questions that you'd like to ask them, but other than that, that's really all I had planned. If that's cool with everybody.
Yeah, I gotta bury my brother.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
That too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I figured we were going to be here for at least a day or two more because I got to get a couple more guys to help man the boat. We're
Oh boy.
we're manning a fucking galleon with like 7 people, bro.
We can do it.
We're like
So-
one piece of this shit.
Yeah, no thanks. I don't want to do a lot of physical labor, so I'll find all the people you need, Breck. I'll go
I'm
help you
getting up
recruit.
early every day, counting everything. I've been fucking doing stuff. I need more people.
All right, I'll go with you to help recruit.
Akamos, do you know? Have you decided where you would like to?
Yeah,
Where are you
yeah, just the cemetery that's at the temple, just like in the main city of Amon. So I feel like that's pretty fitting. I don't want to put him near where we kind of grew up because that was obviously pretty rough. So I feel like he'd be pretty safe in the church cemetery.
Yeah. I mean, I can go with you if you want. I don't want to.
Yeah,
do it
absolutely.
alone.
Yeah, I was gonna see if you wanted to go, and then see if anybody else wanted to go on the ship, or if they wanted to. But it could be super small. It doesn't matter.
It's up to you.
Yeah.
It's your family.
Cool. So it sounds like we got a couple things. We've got recruitment and then burying Elric. Let's do Elric first here. And rather than have these things go on at once, because it is kind of a solemn moment, a bigger moment, wrapping up something that was a big part of the campaign here, I'll let anybody in the party who wants to attend. Ekamos Morgana would want to attend as well, so she would be there. So I'll let you guys choose, Ekamos, if you want to decide, but if it sounds like anybody who wants to can, so let you guys choose who will be there for that. And then we'll move into that. So it sounds like Ekamos and Grim. Anybody else going to go? Ekamos, Grim, and Morgana are currently the attendees for burying Elric. Anybody else?
I'll help Breck with recruitment.
Okay. Breck?
Yeah, I'll go.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll go too, out of respect for Ekamos.
Yeah, it seems like everybody's pretty much going, so
Okay.
I'll join.
Thanks, guys.
Okay. So then the party goes to the Temple District and finds the cemetery. And for this, I'm going to say, Josh, I'll let you kind of guide this on where and how this is going to happen, but I'll give you a little moment here for Elric and how you'd like to have that memorial for him.
Yeah, I'm assuming within the Temple District, specifically in the cemetery, there's at least trees around. Yeah, just hopefully there's a plot available near a tree. Obviously, hopefully they prep the burial ground or whatever. But yeah, just set them down. Just keep it real short and sweet. So yeah, I appreciate all you guys coming out. I'm sure you know of like how Elric passed, and it's pretty. It sucks how the way he went, but for the my whole life, I obviously didn't even knew I had a brother, so I tried to take all those days we had during the tournament to get to know him as much as I could, because again, I didn't even know I had a brother. But yeah, for the couple times we did spend, we really got to know each other. Try to build that brotherly bond that was never there. So tried my best with that, and unfortunate how he ended up getting taken from me. But I just wanted to do him this for him, and I knew he'd do the same for me. I was able to actually get a pendant from Varric's sister. She blessed it through Pelor, and I was able to I wouldn't necessarily like capture his soul, but a piece of him is within this, and I would see if I could somehow, I guess, open up the pendant and like split it. That way I could put a bit of it with him, but then still keep some with me, if I'm able to do that.
You kind of touch the pendant and reach out for that feeling of warmth and connection, and you feel it there again.
Mm-hmm.
You don't feel necessarily the ability to split it,
Mm-hmm.
but you can imbue it. And you remember the words, and as you remember them, they repeat again in your head, the voice of Pelor, the Dawnfather, booming. You can give your life for his in this last moment with him. Your life can be his, and he can continue on.
Whoa, big decision. Oh, so tough. Put me on the spot. I'm gonna keep him with me.
And the pendant begins to glow. And as that sunshine hits the ground there where Elric is being buried, plants and flowers begin to grow around it. And it feels very peaceful. And even here in the middle of the day, it feels like a sense of a sun setting. Even with the power from the Dawnfather, the setting of the sun is the daily version of life passing. And the sun has set on Elric Quell as you all stay here with Ekamos bearing his brother. If there's anything else anybody would like to do or say, we can do that. But otherwise, his place here is marked, and you can return to pay your respects whenever you'd like.
Thank you, everybody, for coming. Adieu.
I'll use Druidcraft and add a few more flowers.
Sure.
It's gonna be like, I don't know your brother and I don't know you, but just a little something for you.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay. So we'll say after that, the party goes back to the Alcantara, and Brumby, Alivor, and Breck move to do some recruiting. Let's change up the vibe a little bit for that, because that is a little more lighthearted, I think, than memorials. So let's see here. Let's do this one here. Okay, so we have we say Breck and Alivor and Brumby here. How do you guys set up for finding some deckhands? What's your strategy for getting them, and how does this play out here? Let's get some flavor going.
Want to do like lemonade stand, or we?
Honestly, man, I was hoping to maybe hit like a fighter's pit and just kind of go for broke there, and then whoever I felt did a good job.
Okay. Give me, I would say, give me an investigation check for finding a fighter's pit here in the docks in Amon. I would say roll it with advantage because it's not going to be hard to find.
7.
7. It is going to be hard to find, actually. Turns out fighting pits are outlawed on the docks. They got too rowdy in the past in Amon, and you do have to go maybe a little more underground for a fighting pit. Maybe some of the more seedy bars that are outside the official dock area and right on the edge of town. But so with that, we'll say instead of being on the docks, you guys have to make a little bit of time traveling. So we'll say that you guys get to the Outlaw area over in Ekmos's old stomping grounds. There's some more beat up area. It's kind of the slums or the poorer part of town. But after, we'll say about 9:30, 10 o'clock at night, you guys find a bar where there's a nice fighting pit going on. And quite a raucous place to be. And we'll say, let me do a roll here.
I'm gonna make sure Spoon's with me as well.
Okay, got it. Yeah, absolutely. You guys are able to find from there. I would say there are 6 participants in the fighting pit who are not beat up enough that you could talk to them afterwards. If you're trying to find people to get on the ship.
Yeah, I guess what races are they?
With 6, there's a mix of them. I would say that you get names, not actual information about the races, right? So they're all back in the area where the fighters are, but you're asking about them. And so they give you guys the names, the actual names, and then their quote unquote sailing name or maybe a pirate name. Breck, that you would know that oftentimes a sailing name is just a whistle for a pirate name. The first one you hear is Lynn Lynx or Softy. The next one is the Slug, Hanley. The next one is Barnett Crane. People just call him Mad. Then we have Cedric the Imposter Langley. We have Charlie Devil's Charm Gale. And we also have one who's just known as Salty Dog.
That's the one. I want Salty Dog.
That's the
one. Yeah, we'll speak to Salty Dog and Hanley.
Salty Dog and Hanley the Slug. All right. So, let me roll something here real quick. All right. I want to do this kind of a fun way here. Breck, roll me a D100, please.
Oh shit, 91.
91. Okay, this will be for Salty Dog here. Awesome. So that's for Salty Dog. Roll me one more for the slug.
That one's a 23.
23, okay. Okay. All right, so Salty Dog comes out first, and you see, surprisingly, a lizard folk walk out. He has on just kind of standard sailing clothes. You can see he's got some bruises and cuts on his arms and face, and looks like he's missing about 3 teeth along one of the rows of the side. He is a red-skinned lizard folk and looks pretty beefy, probably on the fighter variety, and walks over to you guys, the 3 of you, with a hiss, and says, heard you were looking for people to serve on your ship.
That is correct. Anything in particular you're good at on a boat?
Lifting and punching things.
Yeah, dude, me too.
Yeah. How much you pay?
500 up front and then 500 after the year's over.
All right. It's pretty good. You going to do anything that could get me killed?
Oh, yeah.
Thank God. All right.
I like
what kind of ales you got?
Well, actually, I don't know. What do they have here? Because I just recently got it stocked, I guess. So
Okay. All right, cool. We haven't figured that out. I'll give you some list of ales that we have for later. You list off the ales that you have here, and they sound pretty good to him. Go ahead and give me a persuasion check on this guy.
4.
A 4.
Can I assist him at all to try?
Yeah, it's after the roll. I'll give you an assist. It'll be a little bit harder.
Do you do the talking here? Because I'm not. I have a charisma of 10.
Yeah.
I am not good at convincing people to do anything for me.
Yeah, I will assist.
What do you say to assist here?
Come on, man. You look at you, beefy, scruffy man. That you said you sounded pretty intrigued by going into stuff getting us killed. So we can definitely. There's no shortage of that, and you look like a man that's looking for a fight. So we can definitely provide that for you.
All right, give me another persuasion roll.
Oh, that's a horrible roll. It's 15.
15. Okay. 15 is enough. Well, I'm not a fucking man, but I will serve on your ship.
Oh.
Point me to it. And point me to the ale.
Alcantara. You find it on the docks. Report to Commodore Norrington.
He kind of gives a questioning, kind of like a little bit of a head tilt. Commodore Norrington, all right, dumb fucking name, but I guess I'll see what I can find.
Don't let Commodore Norrington hear you say that.
Oh, all right, that kind of ship. Got it. Thank you, sir.
Perfect.
And then we have our second person coming out here, and that was Hanley the Slug. You see a male hill dwarf come out. He's got blonde hair. He looks pretty young. He is similarly bruised, a little more bloodied than the Salty Dog was. But he comes out and in a similar fashion asks, we don't have to necessarily role play the exact same questions and answers. Anything else you wanted to say to the hill dwarf, though, as he comes out for you guys?
I won't shoot the shit with you. We're both dwarves. 500 gold to start, 500 gold at the end of the year.
Done. Puts his hand out, gives a shake, heads to the Alcantara. All right, so you now have the Salty Dog and Hanley the Slug on your ship, as well as deckhands. That is now I think with Mumblefoot and Morgana, who are paid, you have them. There's also Roson, the Bugbear from the Kryn Dynasty, who is helping you guys out, as well as everybody in the party as well. So,
And I gave them each 50 platinum.
Okay, got it. Each of those guys.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So, with that, you guys have another couple crew members. Anything else you guys wanted to do here while you're in the recruiting area?
Do we want to get any very big things to come on the ship with us, like ogres or like Goliaths, if we can find any?
I mean, I got enough to pay several more deckhands. So
It's up to you. I mean, as captain, I can try to keep track of money as much as possible. But
nah, you're
just
good. I keep
thinking of
track of my own money.
okay. Just as
And with that, he just kind of starts gripping that war pick he's got when he says that.
you just see Spoon spin up a little bit.
All right. So are we looking for more muscle? Are we looking for more directions? Before it gets too heated in here. What do you think, Captain Brick? Think we need more muscle or something?
I think we could always use more muscle.
Oh,
I think
sweet.
Goliath
All right.
is a good choice.
Let's find the biggest motherfucker we can find and hire him.
Can I do an
Right.
investigation roll to kind of talk around the fighting pit and the bar to see if they can point us to any sort of fighters guild or where there might be an actual a big gladiator pit or anything?
Sure. Yeah, absolutely. I would say investigation would work for that. Yeah, go ahead and roll.
No, I got an 11.
11. They all really don't trust you. They think you're a cop. And they say mostly variations on "go read your books, old man," and kind of don't give you enough information to really go off of. I'll say for this whole recruiting trip in general, each of the three of you give me a perception check to see if you can, just as you are out and about, go about finding a Goliath.
25.
Oh, very good.
I got a real strong 11 minus 1.
Okay.
I got a 20.
A 20. All right. So after leaving the Outwall area and traveling back to the docks, you guys do go through the market district. It's late at night, so there's not a ton of shops open, but you do see on the way in that there is one. There is a tavern that is open in the market district, and outside, as a bouncer, there is a large gray-skinned Goliath with black tattoos.
Look, Brick, he's perfect.
Go talk to him, Malivore.
Oh God.
He's not gonna like me.
Okay, Brick, come with me. They respect you a lot more. And plus, if he decides, bonk, you can bonk him back. But
I'd have to bonk him in the knee.
that's okay. You just blow his leg off. Anyway, so he's just like standing there, just doing his bouncer duties.
He's just being a bouncer.
could-
He's just standing there looking menacingly right now.
I can go up and cast a couple things and just make him come with, but
No,
don't do
we
that.
can't. We can't
Don't do that. We're not kidnapping a giant.
I mean it'll be his idea. I'll just make it think like
No, let's
Man, well, I'll just walk right up to him, dude.
let's just
talk-
try talking to him first.
You walk up to him and he says, "That's 5 gold pieces, or sorry, 5 silver pieces to get in tonight."
Ooh, 5 silver? How much you make a night?
He kind of roll a persuasion check with that question, actually.
I love talking to people because I'm awful at it.
Fuck me, it's a 1 + 2.
That's none of your fucking business how much I make a night. Now
Ooh,
pay the
big
entrance fee
tough
or
guy
leave.
out here. All right.
I'm gonna reaction. I'll just reaction gift of Gab that. You want to try again, Breck? He's gonna just forget the last 6 seconds, and he's just gonna think that we just walked up again.
Okay, I'll put my hand on Breck's shoulder and say, hey, let me try, Breck.
This one's a 14.
Oh, 14.
never mind.
Okay. With a 14, he says, I make a gold piece a night. Some of the best pay in the city.
So end of year, I don't know what the years are here. 400 gold, maybe.
400 gold for what? For what?
That's how much you make in a year. Yeah.
About.
Oof.
Ooh.
Oof. Well, you want to make double that?
As doing what?
Well, getting fucked up on a boat.
We do it a lot.
For how long?
A year. The same amount of time.
Who the fuck are you?
This is Captain Breck of the Alcantara.
Ah. The Crimson Catalysts.
Yeah.
I heard about your guys' tournament win. That's impressive.
Yeah, it was all right.
I'll roll with you. Yeah, that's some good gold. I gotta finish my shift tonight. I can just fucking leave, but
Let's go.
I mean, no,
I'll tell you what, I'll buy you out for the night.
look,
They can find a new bouncer.
I'd like to leave. I would. I get it. But I committed to being here tonight, and I'm just leaving someone hanging if I don't. I'm a Goliath, I'm not a
Loyalty.
fucking savage.
All right. Report to Commodore Norrington on the Alcantara. The docks in the morning. You'll get your 50 platinum to start, and then I'll give you 500 gold when the year's up.
Deal. The name's Kavadak Dreamworker.
Dreamworker. I did not expect that last name. I like it.
I'll be seeing you soon, Captain Breck.
So I've got Salty Dog. What's his name? Kavanaugh?
Kavadak. Kavadak.
And the slug.
And the slug.
I was going to call him Hanley.
Oh, damn it. Quite the crew we got now.
All right. So, with some recruiting done, now a lizard folk, a dwarf, and a Goliath heading to the ship. Unless there's anything else you guys wanted to do out in Amon, we can bring you guys back to the Alcantara. Everybody can mark a long rest if you'd like. We didn't really do much fighting today or anything, but if you guys want to switch up spells, mark a long rest, you can do that.
I think the only other thing that myself and Ekmos wanted to do, Josh, was to go see and talk to Honor, and then if Squall wanted
Perfect.
to come along as well. That was like
Perfect.
the only real pressing thing that we needed to do.
That's actually the perfect thing to do because she was going to come see you guys anyway. So we'll say in the morning she would show up outside the ship. You would see her with her Adrenac this time. You guys hadn't seen her with her Adrenac since the first time that you had met her, but all of the spellwrights of the League of Miracles have one. They are these cosmic, almost griffin-looking entities with masks on them that give them almost not a menacing look, but a mysterious look at least. And she is, I will say, so long as nobody doesn't want her there, was waiting on the deck when you guys wake up, and we can zoom into Ekmos, Grim, and Squall talking to Honor.
I'll just go up to her, kind of give her like a nice hug, like a big hug, nothing crazy.
Mhm.
And then, first, it's always great to see you. We met a new person. This is Squall. Unfortunately, not a big fan of what has gone down within the past few days. But I referred him to you to see if he has any other questions about what happened, and just so we're not in the crosshairs of people who think we were responsible for doing anything nefarious, and so that they understand that we were the ones that were trying to prevent anything more from happening. But I also didn't want you to be blindsided by people coming to ask you questions, because it sounds like that is going to happen.
That is much appreciated. I will make sure that the League is ready to answer any questions from the... And she kind of gives you a look. It's from the Ashari, I assume?
That I am.
The League is ready to answer any questions that the Ashari have. We've already begun discussing everything with the Tal'Dorei Council and making sure that any arrangements made keep consideration of parties who are interested in finding out why such a world-shaking event happened and who was there to fix it. So I will pass on that word has been sent to the Ashari and that we should not just be ready, but we should be expecting them.
That's perfect. They've kind of clued me in that there are some big things happening regarding betrayer gods, I believe you guys said. That this could happen potentially again. So I think I'll kind of stick with them for the time being. But yeah, Vezra has been notified, and I'm sure Pyra. I don't know about the other two, but best to have all hands on deck to kind of mitigate any kind of damage or secondary effects.
Good. There are very odd things happening, and I think it is best to have as many groups helping as possible. I will let the League know. However, I will not be here to answer those questions myself. I am leaving along with a group of Spellwrights off to head to Hope's Bastion. We have a contract to fulfill and construction and fortification to be done on your home. And we are heading out to do that today. However, the Wonder Worker wanted me to extend an offer. Adrenax, for us, often provide quickened travel. We will be teleporting closer and then flying the rest of the way. However, we know that your ship, you must be anxious to get it back, and sea travel can be quite slow. We'd like to offer some Adrenax to carry the Alcantara, skybound, back to your settlement.
That is definitely something we'd have to talk to Captain about, but I don't think he'd mind it too much as long as the ship gets back safely.
Understood. We'd be happy to take you to any destination that you'd like. It does not have to be back to Hope's Bastion. If you need to make a stop somewhere else, the Adrenax will be under strict direction to follow the captain's orders. And although we can't have their Spellwrights with them, they will be singularly focused on making sure that the ship stays aloft.
I mean, it sounds good to me, but, you know, is Breck around, like in earshot?
Breck, I'll leave that up to you on where you'd be kind of in the morning here around that point.
I was gonna hang out at the ship.
Yeah, they're at the ship. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, then I guess I would be in earshot.
I will shout for Breck. Oh, Captain, my Captain, I summon thee. Can you come here, please?
Yo.
Honor has so graciously offered a quicker means of us to getting back to Hope's Bastion, using a variety of ways. We get there with teleportation, but she's also offered to transport the ship by flying it there. if that's something you are comfortable with.
I think that is a fantastic idea, except there is no. Hope's Bash is pretty landlocked.
You're right.
She says, then perhaps we drop you a bit closer to the continent, at least. The coast. It's on the
Menagerie Coast.
Thank you. Inspiration for you, Flynn. The Menagerie Coast. We can drop you on the Menagerie Coast, if you'd like, and then you can take you away from there.
It sounds good to me. I mean, whatever works. But Captain, it's your call.
You know, I just paid a bunch of people to sail, so I think I'd rather sail there.
Sailing it is. We are happy to head there now and get started on the work. And see you when you get there.
And they're not sending anybody with us, right? I don't want them to. That was my goal of that. Okay, cool. I don't need fucking people spying on me.
Well, looks like we're sailing there, and we'll see you there.
Fantastic. Well then.
Squall, anything else while we have her here before we set sail?
Where are we going?
Oh, we are going to the Menagerie Coast. That's where I'm going to be leaving the boat anyway, but...
All right.
Cool.
And I think Brumby here needed to ride to...
Wildmount.
Yep. Perfect.
Look at that. Perfect. I'll kind of pull Honor away from both Ekamos and Squall, kind of so we're just away from anybody. And then I will let her know about, because I hadn't had a chance to tell her about what we saw right after we ended the tournament. So our experience with going up and seeing what's his face, and then I'll tell her about Malachi, and I'll tell her about everyone else and stuff, and kind of let her know the backstory, and so that she's aware that things just got a little more intense than we originally thought. And I'll also let her know.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
I'll let her know about the last whereabouts that I found about Lysander, about where he was at as well.
Would you mention to her anything about the Arcana Pansophical wanting to look into the League of Miracles?
Yes.
Okay. Got it. Just want to that's a very specific bit, and I want to make sure and check in on that.
Yeah. Super transparent. I'm letting her know everything that has transpired, given the circumstances, and I'll let her know, like, hey, this is going down, and just express like the seriousness of running into Malachi, and like she would obviously see it on my face that he's like, Grim is absolutely terrified of the fact that this dude is just here and now.
Okay, got it. She'll take all that in. Thank you for sharing that. I will keep my eyes open and will decide my next steps very carefully. I take great care in the allies that I choose, and I will take the advice that you've given into heavy consideration. I look forward to seeing you at Hope's Bastion again.
I will be counting down the days.
Stay safe, please.
You too.
She heads off. All right. Anything else in Amon? This is last call for Amon. All right. Nothing heard. So let's take a little break here. We got 1 o'clock Pacific time right on the dot. So we'll be back 1:15 Pacific, 15 wherever you're at in your time zone. Let's take a break and we'll come back and get on the water and on the way back to Hope's Bastion. See you guys in a few. All right. Back to the water. Here we go. And with that, we move to the next day. And Bastion's watch returns to the ocean and begins the journey back to Hope's Bastion and Wildmount. With it sounds like some stops on the way. So I would say it's going to be a little bit of a journey. I believe it was about 3 weeks that it took to get from the northern part of the Zimni Fields, or I guess I should say north of that in the ocean, to Amon. So it's going to take about that to get back, although I do know there is some blessings that will help a little bit with some of the speed there. So I'm going to do 3 weeks is a long time. I don't want to just jump over it and say 3 weeks are done. So I want to give a chance for everybody to kind of talk about what their character would be doing in that 3 weeks. And then we're going to roll on some travel encounters for the ocean as well. I think I'm going to have each player do a little breakdown of the things that they have going on. And we'll have them do that roll and then play out how that goes. So it'll be a little wibbly wobbly with people who are with the players. We'll kind of establish that as we're rolling through them. So just stay flexible and stay loose on that, and we'll have some fun with the trip back to Hope's Bastion here. So let's start with Captain Deep Delver. What would Captain Deep Delver be doing? What would the 3 weeks look like for him? And how would the travel back go?
Well, just kind of waking up early and manning the ship for as long as I can. I can kind of go for 16 hours a day. So
yeah. So we see Brick at the helm mostly.
I would like to ask Brumby to send a message to my friend Bencher on the Menagerie.
Yeah, I can do that.
Just asking him if he can house the Alcantara for a couple weeks, maybe a couple months, and if he needed, he could send it out on any, because he does a lot of trade routes and stuff, so he can send it if he needed to.
Yeah, I'll have him explain in detail who that guy is, and I will send a message of, hey, we are back en route with the Alcantara. We need a place to dock. Do you have space? And what was about trade routes?
Just kind of while he's housing it, if he needs to, he can send it out on any trade routes and stuff, so it's not just sitting there doing nothing.
Okay. Then I'll send a second message. Interrupting. I'm assuming him trying to, just figuring it out. Be like, hey, well, it's there. We have a crew that will be staying with the ship, and you can send it out to complete trade routes or make money with it while it's there.
You get a response back. Fantastic. Sounds like a win-win on my end. I'll be in Port Damali in about a week if you want to meet me there.
We will be there in 3.
On that one back, he'd say, well, I'll keep myself busy at the bars for 2 weeks. Anything else for Breck?
No, not in particular.
Okay. You would hear the second day on the water, the Warpick, you'd hear a voice coming from it that said, Captain, very admirable. It seems that I am in the correct hands for this party. But what are you doing to gain more power?
Actually, I'm on my way back to our settlement currently right now to be War Master.
Good. Will you be gathering forces there? A true leader's strength lies in how many follow him. I can see your strength. I can feel your strength. It is time to begin gathering followers.
I don't actually believe that you understand what a true leader's strength is.
It warms up to almost to the point of burning. And then it's quiet for a few days. Breck, why don't you go ahead and roll your D100 for your encounter, for your table encounter.
83.
83. Let's see how this goes. Okay. About a week and a half in, you're down, making sure that the slug in particular has been kind of lazy in counting. One of the things you had mentioned was that you've been up in the morning counting stock, making sure that everything's looking good. And you just don't trust that the slug's doing it right. You heard a report from Commodore Norrington just completely ratting him out. He was able to hide and see that he's just kind of skipping over some of the crates. So you're down there with him, giving him a rundown. When you hear in one of the crates a... Ow!
Like in the crate?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. What the fuck was that?
Silent after you hear it.
Well, I'm gonna go pop the crate open.
Yeah, easy enough. You grab a crowbar, pop it open, and you see a human male, youngish, probably like early 20s. He looks to be wearing pretty raggedy clothes, and he just shit. Sorry, please don't hurt me.
What are you doing in a crate there, bud?
I'm just trying to get somewhere else besides Amon.
Somewhere else besides Amon. Yeah? Any reason in particular?
There's some people there who wanted to hurt me, and I needed to get away from them.
Well, there's some people here who will hurt you too, bud.
Look, I can work. Please.
Just be hiding like that.
Please, I can work. No, I can read the stars. I can read the seas. I can shoot a crossbow into the air, and I can help navigate. I can.
That is the wildest description I have ever heard. You're gonna have to prove it.
Okay, I can prove it. Please, just let me go with you, and I'll work for you. I'm sorry. I should have just talked to you in the first place. I don't have any money. I don't have any resources. I don't have any training, and I had to get out of there.
What's your name?
Sinan.
Is it just me down here?
I guess the slug would be down there too, with a dumb look on his face. He's mad that you called him out for not counting, but he also knew he was not doing it.
Well, if you'd be fucking counting shit, Slug, you wouldn't have noticed that there's a fucking kid in a crate here.
Fuck. You're fucking right. Fuck. Look, it was just counting, okay? How am I supposed to know there's somebody down here?
All right, kid. Show me this crossbow trick. Then we'll go
Yeah.
from there.
Yeah. Do you have a crossbow?
I got a buddy who's got a crossbow.
Cool.
I'm just going to take him upstairs. Hey, guys, I found a kid down here. Jesus Christ. What are we, 3 days in? What are we doing?
10 days, Cap.
10 days? Jesus. I don't know. I
This
don't know
doesn't
what
look
the
good.
equivalent of Jesus
Doesn't look
is
good.
here, but...
Commodore Norrington, you see, jumps down from the railing and comes and slithers over like around his legs and starts to crawl him up him and pulls out his little claws near his neck. A stowaway, is it? Well, you know what we do with stowaways, right, Captain?
Hold on, Commodore. He said he's got a pretty cool trick with a crossbow I want to see.
Just say the word and he's dead.
You sure you want to work on the ship? That's what you'll be working for.
I do. Do I have a choice? Yes. If somebody has a crossbow, I can show you.
Well, Alivor, give the kid your crossbow.
Fine. Just hand it over to him.
Okay. And do you have a bolt?
Oh my god! And just very upset with this kid. Just like toss one to him.
He grabs it, and he starts making some modifications on the bolt. He takes off of like the actual like piercing part of it, so it's just a stick, but he kind of makes it pointed, so it's still aerodynamic, but not actually like holding the head of the bolt on it. And it kind of makes some adjustments on the little tail feather parts, and takes it. All right, you just. Okay, and he starts looking up at the sun and takes a look down at the water. Looks like he's sizing things up. For a second, you're kind of wondering if he's just putting on a show, but okay. And he takes a crossbow and shoots it up in the air, and you see him follow it. And he's 1, 2, 3, and the bolt kind of arcs. And you see a splash. All right. We've got a tailwind coming about 7 miles per hour from a southeast direction directly here. It will, let's see, carry the one. Give us, if it keeps up, it will shave a half day's travel off of whatever direction we're headed, depending on how far we're going. And, that's what I can do.
Wow. I just angrily grabbed my crossbow back. I'm like, give me that fucking shit. Are you kidding me?
Stu, I can read the stars. I can tell you which direction we're going at night. I can't do that right now, but look, just get me to where you're going, and I'll leave. I'll find some gold. I'll pay you. I'll work for you. Please, just don't hurt me.
Commodore, whip this boy into shape.
Oh,
Aye, Captain. And he kind of puts his claws down, but he almost like wraps himself up around the neck and squeezes tight and says, "Don't forget this moment. Don't forget that I have the power here." And jumps off and says, "All right, now, training begins immediately." And takes him below deck to give him some training.
I thought it was impressive. I don't know. I mean, he was able to tell the wind speed.
How old's the kid? How's this kid?
Yeah.
He looked about 20 to me. I don't know. Humans are weird.
Oh, I thought he was a child.
What did he say he was doing on the ship? Did we ask?
We need to interrogate this. No.
I'm so curious.
So confused.
You guys are all children to me. I'm 55.
You know what? Commodore's got it.
I think the Commodore's got it handled.
Commodore's got it. Listen, Commodore's got it. He'll take care of it. He will be fine. Right?
We've had stuff like this happen before. Didn't we have fucking like stowaways?
Yeah, but to be fair,
they weren't really stowaways though. Those people were like
prisoners.
That's when we took the
that
ship
was
back.
different. Yeah.
Okay, I'm just having horrible flashbacks. You know my memory. Ugh.
It's okay. Commodore's got it. We'll be fine.
Commodore's got it. All right, everything's fine.
Cool. All right. Breck, anything else for you for that 3-week trip?
Man, I'd like to maybe reach out to Naviask.
Okay, yeah, absolutely. For that, go ahead and roll a d20 and then add your charisma modifier for that one for me.
Charisma modifier. 14.
14. With a 14, what I would say is that you reach out and you don't hear anything the first time. It almost feels muted or muffled in your connection. You can still use the magic that he grants you, but there's no connection there. No direct connection like you felt previously. And then a second time you reach out and you hear back this time. Destroy the weapon. It will corrupt you. It is dark magic. Powerful magic. And it's almost as if it's like fading as he speaks, just kind of coming in and out.
How? It was powerful enough to destroy the Silken Spite, so how? Can you do it if I take it to you?
My power now is fueled by the Wild Mother. You need the power of a dark god to destroy it. A power that is not locked behind a gate. Power that exists there in the world.
Do you know where?
The voice from the pit comes back. I think that's enough of that. Leaders take action. You do not need his advice. The fire that burns in you now is far stronger than anything he can offer.
What kind of power is it that you offer?
You've seen it. You felt it. I can make it to where nothing hurts you or the ones you love ever again. I could give you power to lead, to give you followers to make your will on this planet incarnate. You decide what happens. You decide the fate of the world. You make it in your image. What you desire. We can do it together. We can do it with her.
Is Naviask still there?
Not that you can tell.
I would prefer if you didn't interrupt my conversations.
When you're ready to lead, you will find me again. For the rest of the trip, you do not hear the voice of Naviask or the one coming from the Warpick.
And did they ever install the garden that I had asked about on the ship?
Yeah, I'd say you got a garden there.
And I'm just going to continue to every day use my pact cast to create water with Naviask's power just to water the plants.
Some fresh water in there. Okay. Just a real quick one. I'll say that about 2.5 weeks in, Commodore Norrington would show up while you're eating one day and just go up on the table. Captain, I've got very dire news to report. I believe the ship has been infiltrated by pirates.
By pirates?
Morgana, Mumblefoot, possibly Grim himself. I think pirates are on board.
Have you looked into Salty Dog as well?
I can't read him. He's reptilian in nature. I can't get a good idea, but I'll check his cabin next. Anybody else that you suspect?
I think Alivor's been a little strange.
Of course. That would make perfect sense. Captain, watch out for mutiny. You never know what can happen with pirates. I'll report back to you as soon as I have anything else. And he jumps off and scurries away.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say anything. Just let him do his thing.
Got it. All right, moving on from Commodore Norrington for his little thing there. Let's go Ekamos. Ekamos, what are you doing for these 3 weeks here? And yeah, what's Ekamos up to these days?
Pretty much just putting all my time and effort with Morgana.
Okay.
Building up that relationship. Maybe, you know, now that we're on the seas, she's maybe showing me a thing or two of how to be a deckhand. I don't know.
Okay, got it. You threw an easy joke down the pipe. I'm not gonna hit it back at you.
Yeah, you have to.
But what we'll say is that 3 weeks out on the ocean is plenty of time. I think that would be like the most direct time you've spent with her.
Mhm.
Roll me a charisma check. I'm gonna roll her a charisma check too. I'm gonna do this a little bit differently. You guys are trying to roll closest to each other, so the dice rolls need to be closer to each other than actual a DC here, just to see how much. This is a different way to gauge how the dice feel about that.
Right. Okay. Just straight flat charisma.
Straight, not even just roll a D20 on this. Actually,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah,
I said charisma, but let's just make it a D20.
With modifier or without?
No modifier. Just
Oh.
just D20 roll.
Oh, okay. My bad. Let's see. 18.
No shit.
Swear, bro.
No way.
Let's 18. Go. 18. Wow.
Just hey, when it's meant to be, it's just meant to be, you know.
It's meant to be. And like you got that sad thing going on. Your brother just died, so she's very sympathetic to that.
Mhm.
You know what? I guess what I'll say for that then for the 3 weeks for you is that most of the party doesn't see Ekamos very much.
There it is.
For the 3 weeks that they are on the ocean. So let's get a D100 in for you for a ocean encounter and see how that goes.
Okay. Yeah. 100. $65.
65. All right. Okay. So this one, I'm gonna change it up just a little bit because the way this is happening, I don't want to take away player agency, but I think I have a creative way to make it happen. So we'll say about 4 days off of the coast, so towards the end of the trip here, 4 days off the Menagerie coast. It is nighttime. And let me change the vibe up here a little bit because it's nighttime. Let's see here. We don't need forest stuff though. Here we go. So there's one night where you and Morgana both come out to the deck, and most everybody is asleep. There's somebody up who's keeping watch, but you're not really paying much attention to them. And you can tell the ship's moving, but you don't really register that at first. You guys are just kind of out there on the ocean. You hear, so we're on the right path. Full steer ahead. And look up to the helm and see at the wheel Commodore Norrington sloppily steering the ship. Giving a hiccup. Look at those bloody pirates. Squall! Squall, we're almost there. Squall. And you see like a bunch of fish chunks just go all over the deck. And it's at that point you kind of take a look up at the moon. You realize you guys are going the wrong way currently. Commodore Norrington has moved you guys off course and is taking the ship in the opposite direction which you came, and is currently seemingly very inebriated.
Did you drink a lot? Or are you just seasick? Or what's up there, bud?
I can hold my liquor quite well, thank you very much. And like coughs up like a fishtail.
Mm.
Don't you worry about that. I'm first mate here. And you
You are
you're
clearly
just-
in no action to be pilot or.
I'm perfectly fine.
No,
and
you're
he
not.
jumps up on your leg and tries to disarm you. I would say give me a contested athletics or acrobatics here.
Oh man.
You better not lose to an otter.
It's not my strength, so we'll see. 14.
14. Do you have a dagger on you?
I do not. Wait,
What's the weapons you have on you?
I just have literally my staff. That
Just your
she's
staff,
on the
okay.
back, yeah.
He goes and he grabs it and like he's drunk, but he's just trying to like grab it and wrestle it off of you and like pull it away. I'll fucking kill you, you bloody pirate! You don't know what's going on here. Come on. And he rolled higher than you, so he's able to get it out. He grabs it and like has it in his arms, and he's running and he's moving towards the edge of the railing and looks like he's about to try and jump off with it into the
No!
water.
Am I able to like let's see here. I don't know if I can grab anything. I'm gonna try to put him to sleep. Or
Okay,
he
got
runs
it.
to the edge.
You're gonna cast sleep?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can tell you he doesn't have enough hit points. Just the amount of D8 you'd roll there
Okay.
would be fine. So he's running, just gives a bloody pirate, boom, boom, and just falls, and the staff slides, and doesn't go over the edge and just lands. The ship is just kind of going now. It's going in the wrong direction, but it is still going here.
I would ask Morgana, do you know how to steer this thing?
Do I know how to steer this thing? No, not really, but I'll give it a shot. And she runs over there
All right,
and
you do
grabs
that.
it.
I'm gonna go wake up Breck.
Okay, and she grabs it, and you pick up your staff first?
Yeah.
Okay, got it. You pick up your staff, and you hear Commodore Norrington snoring real loudly. You grab your staff, and as you go down the steps, you feel like whoa, as it starts to like really tip on the a real hard turn. Go ahead and roll me a dexterity saving throw on those steps there.
Oh man. A 9.
A 9. You fall. You do take 2 points of bludgeoning damage as your head kind of hits at the bottom of the stairs there. And it is still kind of turned. You are right near Breck's. I guess Breck would be at the top there, actually, not at the bottom where everybody else is. So we'll say the same thing. It's still turned, but you weren't on the stairs. It just kind of fell near the
side of the
front.
wall.
Yeah,
Yeah.
by his door. But you are close to Breck at this point if you wanted to grab him.
I'm just grabbing his door handle and shaking it. And I'm like, Breck, wake up! Norrington fucked up.
The Commodore fucked up?
The Commodore fucked up, and I don't think he should be first mate.
Oh.
He should be put in the
Oh,
brig.
he like fucked up.
Yeah, he's puking all over the place, and I think he steered us in the wrong direction. And I got Morgan up there trying to fucking figure this shit out.
I guess I'll make my way back up with that commotion.
You're doing easy enough. Morgana is like not doing well at all. She's trying to like hold it, and she's like, fuck, sorry, Captain. But you're able to easily go, and as a very experienced captain of the Alcantara, a ship that you've known for years, you take back control. Slip a little bit in the fish vomit underneath it, but are able to get control back on course for the rest of the journey.
Is the Commodore still sleeping up there?
Oh yeah, he's passed out.
What do you want me to do with this guy?
I'd go ahead and take him down to Squall.
Okay. Well, how big is he? Is he like a smaller otter or a bigger otter?
He's an otter, man. He's like I guess Squall, you should answer that question. I shouldn't be answering that question.
I mean, he's your average size.
Sea otter or river otter?
Sea otter.
Sea otter. Okay, there you go.
So, is he too big for me to like grab him by like the scruff of his neck? Like, pick him
Sea
up?
otters are smaller. Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. So yeah, I'll do that, and then I'll take him down to Squall's room. Knock on his door. Squall.
Yeah, I would see him in.
Yeah. Yeah. Make sure he's good.
Appreciate it.
I'm gonna prestidigitation this vomit off of my throat.
Okay, got it. Cool. All right, Ekamos, anything else for the journey?
No, that's it.
Okay, cool. Then we will go to Squall. What's the 3 weeks look like for Squall?
I think the 3 weeks. Let's see. I feel like I totally forgot he got a garden, but I would assist with maintaining that. With my ability to just generate a little bit of water.
Nice.
So I could help take care of that. Also, I think he would, since this is probably the furthest he's ever gone from home, he is taking the time to, I guess, chart the stars, or at least, yeah, stuff that he hasn't seen before.
Okay.
Yeah, because he is proficient in calligrapher supplies and cartographer tools.
Okay. I would say while doing that and charting the stars, Sinan, the castaway, after the point where they had been found, would come out and would ask to join.
Sure.
And they sit down and kind of just watch for a little bit. We'd say they'd ask again the second night, but then offer some suggestions. And I would say you can tell that they do have some knowledge of the stars. They weren't just bluffing there. They do have beyond the wind. They can read the stars a bit as well.
Where did you learn this?
Oh, just back at home. I've been on some ships before, and learned from an old friend. I could teach you if you want.
Sure.
Where are you from?
I'm from Vesra.
Cool.
Have you heard of it before?
I think it's the Ashari, right?
Yeah, it's in the Osmond Sea.
Yeah, I've heard of it, but I'm not familiar besides that.
How old are you?
I'm 19.
Oh, okay. It's not exactly a kid like Breck was saying.
No, he kept saying a kid. I was a little offended, but I also didn't want to die, so.
Yeah, I don't really know them too well myself, but he seems capable.
Yeah. Good. Well, here, and starts pointing out a set of stars that used to be called the Watchers, and that there was a line of 7 of them in the past. But some nights, some are visible, some they aren't. But it always appears that the 7 are not complete, and that one of the Watchers has come to Earth in the form of a human instead of being one of the stars up in the sky. Anything else for Squall?
No, I mean, I guess besides taking care of the garden, the star stuff, maybe fishing. But
Fishing, yeah, absolutely. Roll me a survival check.
Ooh, right. 19.
19, cool. Yeah, I will say you get 19 fish.
Oh wow.
And then go ahead and give me a D100 for your ocean encounter.
Uh, 13.
13, lucky number 13. Okay. I would say for this one, we'll put it about halfway through the trip. One night when you're out, looking at the stars, I would say Mumblefoot comes over to you. You've met Mumblefoot. He is a small halfling, kind of keeps to himself, hangs out with Morgana and Grim mostly, kind of weird, and kind of as he sees you comes over. Hey! I think that hill dwarf. I think they took one of the boats, an abandoned ship.
Like just now?
Yeah. Well, a little while ago. I was like, I don't know. I think. Look, man, I had a lot to drink and I'm a little shaky, and they're gone.
Do I see them leaving, or can I see them?
You can roll a perception check.
Let's see. It's 19.
19. Yeah, you see probably already about half a mile out. You see in the distance just the little bit of flash of something that gives you an idea of where they're at, but they're off in the distance about half a mile.
Would I know like a speed that they're moving, or be able to tell?
Not at night. Yeah, I mean, 19's pretty good, but at that distance, it's already a lot to be able to see them all.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna dive in the water.
Okay.
And I will assume my giant octopus form.
Nice. Okay. Yeah, that gives you a swim speed for sure. Go ahead. Roll me an athletics check as an octopus, I guess.
Let's see. Yeah, they're strong.
Okay, good there.
Not that strong. That is 6.
A 6. Okay. That is still better than what they rolled. So you will gain on them, but they are, by the time you can get to them, they're about like a mile and a quarter off. But at that point, we'll say within 500 feet or so.
I will continue.
Okay. Give me one more.
That's an 8.
An 8. Okay. So they at that point are able to turn and see that something is coming towards them, and they start going quicker. They are actually higher than you on this one. You got one more chance. You got to beat them, and you got to beat them by 5 on this one in order to catch up. Otherwise, they are going to be getting away.
Okay.
Probably not going to be too tough.
Yeah, you don't know.
Yeah, well.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay. With that, you are able to catch up to them. They are just in one of the rowboats from the ship, and you can, as you get closer, you said a giant octopus?
Yes.
Yeah, they're saying, fuck.
I am going to attempt to grapple him.
Okay, yeah, give me a grapple check.
Let's see. Is that just to hit? Because I see
I'd say give me an athletics check for that.
Okay. That's 11.
11. Okay, that beats their 8. You, as an octopus, go up and grapple them. You have them in your tentacles.
Yeah, so I will hold them above the water, and then I will use one of my other tentacles to grab the boat and start making my way back towards the Alcatraz.
So every turn they would get a chance to escape. So for the sake of making this quick, rather than a mile and a quarter of every 6 seconds rolling for you, then grabbing him and getting back, roll me a D100. If you get above a 30, then you were successful enough over the time of your wild shape to get him back, drug all the way back to the ship.
Yeah, I got 42.
42. Okay, got it. So then you drag him all the way back to the ship. You are still an octopus on the other side. How are you gonna go from here?
I mean, I should be able to climb the side of the boat, right?
You can, but you have another person. So dragging is half speed. I wouldn't say you'd be able to climb it, like fully pull him up. Actually, I was just looking up carrying capacities. What's your strength as a giant octopus?
It has a strength of 17.
Oh, that's pretty good. And it's a hill dwarf. He's pretty beefy. Give me an athletics check. If you get above a 14, you can just carry him up and over.
15.
15. There you go. Yep, sure enough. Mumblefoot's just there on the deck. Oh god. Oh shit. Oh wow. Oh man. I don't want to fuck with you. Okay. And you successfully pull the slug back onto the deck of the ship.
Yeah, this is my first time like doing stuff with wild shape. I don't think I can talk while I'm wild shape, can I? No.
No, you cannot.
Would anyone else be awake on the deck of the ship at this point?
I would say it's if anybody was doing night stuff, there's been people who've been checking stars. I think that's anybody. I'll give a chance for anybody to be on the deck of the ship here if they want to.
No.
I don't know if I'd be on the deck, but I'd definitely be up, like
Okay.
moseying on about. So if there's any ruckus, I'd probably hear it.
Yeah. So we'll say anybody who's awake, who said all you have to do is say you were awake, and you hear a thud and a weird slithering kind of.
I'll look towards Ekimos' door to double check that. Do I hear it again?
No, just one thud.
It's okay. He'll get better. And I'll walk up to the deck.
I'm really hoping she can explain the situation and what's going on. Or no, you said it was Mumblefoot, not Morgana.
No, so Mumblefoot saw what was happening. It was the hill dwarf, the slug, who was on the boat.
Yeah, I'm hoping that if Grim shows up, that Mumblefoot can explain.
Oh, I
just
see.
happened.
Gotcha. I gotcha. Okay. Yeah,
I'll just take, like,
Mumblefoot knows Grim too. Yeah, Mumblefoot knows Grim. Oh, hey, Grim. Yeah, hey, this fucking guy here got on the boat and was trying to get away, and I think this giant octopus is Squall, because he's back now. And if it's not, this is a pretty fucking cool giant octopus who just did us a solid. Because it looks like, and he looks over the boat. There's some kind of box. He looks like he's probably trying to take something. So yeah,
I'll look over and see what the box
at him.
is.
I can just shoot him now if you want.
Let's hold off before we shoot him. I'll look over and see what the box is. Would I recognize what the box is?
Maybe not recognize, but you could easily go in and pull the lid off if you want. It looks like a mix of supplies, some of the flintlock pistols that Breck had been storing, just a mix of things, really. Pretty good value
in
to
my
it.
room. That motherfucker was in my room.
Give him to the Commodore.
Mumble, can you go wake up the captain, please?
Yeah.
Right on.
Goes.
Oh, no.
Knocks on the captain's door. Captain, we got a treasonous slug out here that needs some salt.
Need some salt.
Salty dog.
No. The slug. The salt.
Oh,
I see. Yeah.
yeah. No, he's got the salt. I'm coming.
Buddy, what are we doing here? Like, why? Did you think this was a good idea?
Is
He's just quiet.
Is he not going to say
All right,
anything?
cool. Yeah,
Nah,
that's
he's
fine. You can
quiet.
just
Man,
cuddle with the fucking octopus.
I'll slap him in the face with a tentacle.
What's your suction cup stick? To
Yeah,
yeah.
Drag it across the side of his face.
It's an octopus tentacle hickey instantly on the side of his cheek. Yeah, he just stays quiet. Doesn't say anything.
Well, I guess we'll just wait for the captain then.
I'm gonna make it a lot like Inglourious Bastards. I'm just like banging my war pig on the side of the boat as I'm walking up the stairs.
Can I turn him upside down and shake him around a little bit, see if there's anything that drops out of his pockets?
Yeah, I'd say so. Yeah. You do that and you shake him out a little bit. And a coin purse falls out. A couple daggers fall out.
How much is in the coin purse?
It's not a ton. It's like 12 gold and 7 silver. But there is a map.
Not 50 platinum that I gave him.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
I will check
Maybe it's
to
in the
take a look at
box.
the map. I'll see what's the map. What's on the map?
The map is directions to an island off of the Menagerie Coast. And there are also directions for sending out, or rather receiving birds and sending them out with a message back.
What the fuck? Mm-hmm. I'll just keep all that, and I'll wait for Breck.
And based on the map and where you guys are at, you would think that it was probably timed to be like you guys are fairly close to the island now, where you hadn't been previously.
What all is in the box?
I mean, the pistols are the most valuable thing. You rifle around through it, and it is almost kind of just more mundane supplies as far as you can tell.
I'll give Breck the map as well.
So, I paid you for at least half a year's worth of work. And it seems like you don't have the money. And you're running.
Seems like it.
Seems like it. I mean, how many toes do you think 50 platinum's worth?
Roll an intimidation check.
Can I assist with this intimidation check?
Yeah, what do you say to assist?
I am going to. So he sees me, right? Like he's just facing us. And before he knows it, he sees my eyes go super pitch black, like a shark. And then right behind him in an instant is a shadowy vision or a shadow figure of me. So essentially an echo of me. And he sees it just transported out. And he just stands with his dagger at the ready at his throat. And so I just manifest my echo right behind him.
Nice.
And I tell him, please give me a reason. Please.
Right, go ahead and roll intimidation with advantage.
Ooh, 18.
18, okay. Let's just look. I sent the gold off. Took a few things that I needed. I was gonna get out of here. It's a simple scam that me and a couple partners run.
Simple scam. Where's the map go?
To where we hide.
What are you hiding?
The things we have scammed.
Oh, okay.
Who's we?
My partners and I.
You guys got a cool name? Like the Octopus Catchers or something?
Yeah, that's what it is. The Octopus Catchers.
Mm-hmm.
Can I slam him against the deck real quick?
He says the Octopus Catchers. And you give him a real good slam. And he just is like real dazed after that.
Yeah, let's try it again. You guys got a name?
No.
So you guys are just random dudes who scam and then go back to your little hidey hole, little tree house.
Seems like it.
Is the Commodore awake?
I do not believe he is, Captain, but we can touch him if you like.
Yeah, somebody get the Commodore.
Mumble, grab the beast.
On it.
Tell him
Squall
this is an urgent matter that requires immediate assistance.
Squall, you hear a knock on your door, and anybody who's still asleep hears the knock loud enough from Mumblefoot.
Squall's holding the guy right now as an octopus.
Oh, that's right. Sorry, yeah. He still goes and knocks, and he's Commodore, first mate, come on, we've got a problem. And everybody would hear that at this point. Anybody who's not awake would hear it, or anybody who wasn't awake already would hear that. And you hear a little bit of shuffling. And in about 2 minutes, walking over with a very he's got his little otter paws behind his back, just walking slowly. Once he gets up the stairs, just walking slowly over. Well, now seems we've got a mutiny on our hands after all. There's only one thing to be done. Who's got a dagger?
I'll toss him mine.
So I think there's some daggers on the ground, anyways.
Grim, you toss him one, and he tries to catch it and drops it. Just goes over to one of them and picks him up. Now, what is a good punishment here? I see you are trying to leave the ship. What do you think your punishment should be? This is the fucking otter. The fuck? And when he says, what the fuck,
I'll backhand him on the cheek and be like, you better fucking respect him.
And Commodore Norrington takes the dagger and stabs it straight down into his foot, through the foot and into the deck. All right. And you hear him scream out, ah! And Commodore Norrington, we're just getting started. Pulls it out. Captain, what would you have me do?
Well, seeing as how you sniffed this out weeks ago, Commodore, it seemed only fitting that you would decide the punishment.
Well, perhaps we take him to his little island, and we use it as a supply point. We scare his friends, we stab them in the feet too, and then we leave them there with no way to get out.
I'm gonna look at the octopus. Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out what I can actually. I can attempt to give a thumbs up.
Just pick the guy up if you agree.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll just slam him again.
Okay, cool. You slam him pretty hard. And with that, a bit of a sidetrack happens where the party gets the Alcantara to an island where there are two very surprised partners of the slug. And you guys clean out their supply cache and leave them on the island without any boats or way to get off of it, leaving them to figure out for themselves how they will leave from there. And I will outside of game, I'm not gonna do it right now, but I will give you guys a whole bunch of shit that you got from that supply cache for stuff that you'd take on from that. So
nice.
Squall, anything else for you?
That is everything.
Okay, cool. Alvor, what's your 3 weeks look like?
It would mostly be by myself. I did just die recently.
Yeah,
so I would be very, I guess you would say, absent when it comes to talking with everyone else.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I do whatever my job is on the boat. I forgot what I chose for a job or got assigned or whatnot. So I would be doing my job, playing my part, but outside of that, it would be mostly just spending most of the time in my room, and I'd take advantage of some nights. Not the night that all this went down. I was dead asleep like a rock. But some nights I would be out on the just at the top of the ship, just staring out into the nothingness, knowing that no one's really up there, and just contemplating everything that happened. Yeah.
You only have one of your rapiers now, and thus the pull to it feels a little bit stronger. And I would say that on the 10th night of the journey, out in the middle of nowhere here, where they wouldn't have flown, you see a raven sitting on top of one of the masts. Just for a few moments. And when you look, it's gone.
Was there some sort of crow's nest or something that I could get up into?
Yeah, I think there's a crow's nest on this ship. It's a big ship. It's a warship. There would be one of those.
Okay. I would like to climb and make my way up there. That's even more secluded. Nobody's getting up there.
Yeah, you do so. You get
And
up
then
top.
just kind of try and stare and find out where that crow came from, and contemplate and sit there and be like, wait a minute. We're way too far out for there to be crows out here.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll a perception check.
Ooh, 19.
19, pretty good. Don't see any crows. But off in the distance, it's an interesting night. The moon is out on this night, and it illuminates the clouds very, very distinctly. And on such a clear night, you can see off in the distance swirls in one of the clouds. And for just a brief second, you can almost see what looks like fire illuminating that cloud in that spot.
Oh.
Whatever you see, the swirls are far away, so it'd have to be something big making it. But
Are we heading in that direction?
I would say not. No, you would see it kind of off to the side from where you are, perpendicular to where you're going.
Okay, then I wouldn't say anything if I didn't think we were heading straight for it, but I'm just going to sit there and just stare. You said it just looks like fire in the clouds or something like that?
Not even fire in the clouds. I would say you see a little spot where it looks to be like you'd think if you were on land it'd be campfire, but it's up in the clouds and it illuminates it just for a second where those kind of disturbances in the cloud are.
I mean, I don't have any real way of trying to look at that.
It's really only there for about 30 seconds that you see it, and after that it's gone.
So with that would bring up just the fire in the conversation we had. It would kind of bring that to the forefront of my mind, and I would just ponder on, I guess you could say, kind of the decision or the path that I would choose. And then I'd just sit there and I'd just be pretty much trying to decipher it and figure out what I needed to do.
Roll a religion check.
Yeah. That's a 10.
10. Yeah. You don't hear anything back. You don't see any other ravens the rest of the time. But you do just get the sense that what you need to do is to choose.
Yeah, no. So I wouldn't really know what exact decision needed to be made, but I'd just be sitting there trying to figure that out.
All right. Then go ahead and roll a D100 for Alivor's ocean encounter.
Come on, baby sea monster. Just kidding. Please don't. 26.
26. Oh my god.
Shit.
So once you guys are getting closer to the Menagerie Coast, I would say about this one would be about day 16. Alivor is spending a lot of time up in the crow's nest, kind of brooding up there. Everybody notices, and Alivor, about halfway through the morning, you see a large sea beast following behind you guys. You're not sure what it is. Seems to be a serpent of some sort. But it follows you guys. You keep an eye on it. It doesn't seem to be trying to catch up to you guys, though. It's just following.
So it's just following. How far did you say it was?
I don't think. It would be back probably about a mile or so behind you guys.
Okay, who can climb up here quick? I'll just start. Somebody needs to get up here, because I don't want to like get down and take my eyes off it. Make sure it like doesn't disappear on me.
We'll say everybody's on the deck. Anybody who wants to respond to Alivor's call?
I'll go up there.
Oh yes, that's what I was hoping for. Hey, you see that? And just
Do I
point it out
see
to
it?
him.
Yeah. Actually, we'll roll a perception check.
17.
17. Yeah, you see it. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's been following us. It hasn't gained any ground. It's stayed about that far from us for quite some time now.
Oh my god.
It's just been following. Yeah.
I'm gonna go tell Captain and Commodore, and we'll see what happens. Don't stop watching it.
Eyes are glued.
I'll be right back, and I will go grab Captain and Commodore.
Okay, you grab them
and tell them we got company, but it's not trying to board, but it is keeping pace.
What is it?
It's a sea monster.
Oh.
Oh.
Well, keep an eye on it.
Should we just let it do its thing?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to go attack it. I don't just go looking for fights with sea monsters.
Somehow I don't believe that.
Yeah, you're right. Turn the ship around. We're fighting a sea monster, boys.
Oh,
wait. Hold on. As much as I'd love.
Grim wants to fight one.
No, I really don't. Maybe we should just keep going and see what happens. Like you said.
That's what I wanted to do.
I like that idea. It was foolish and insubordinate of me to want to pick a fight with a sea monster. I'm glad you steered me on the right path.
Okay. Well, as long as, just keep an eye on it.
So Alivor and Grim keep an eye on it, and it follows for 2 days. Stays about a mile back the whole time, and dives every now and then, but after 2 days is gone.
Hey, good job dealing with that sea monster, guys.
I got you.
Alivor, anything else for your time at sea?
No, that would have been it.
Cool, Grim, what do you got?
I probably would have spent a couple of days hanging out when Morgana's not indisposed, with Morgana and Mumble, just kind of like getting that last song friendship in again, and kind of like trying to make up for a bunch of the times from the past where I would just kind of like go off and do stupid shit without telling them and stuff, and kind of risk myself for it. So I'd hang out with them as much as possible, and then I think he would try to commune when he could with the Raven Queen when possible, not for like answers or anything, more so just like general guidance and stuff, like just every now and then like check in and make sure that what his thoughts are, what his thought process is, like he's on the right track and whatnot, and kind of go from there. And then I would find Alivor when possible, when he wasn't like secluded or anything. I think just in passing, I would just, tell him, obviously from like the earlier insight check where I knew he wasn't, when I had asked him if he had seen anything, I don't think I would try to pester about it, because I think I would just let him know that there was a point in time where I also didn't believe anything, not because I didn't believe they existed. I knew they did. I just didn't want to. Like, I don't want to put my faith into something that's never put its faith in me, type of thing. But I know how intense and scary it is to blink and the next minute you're gone, and then you blink again and then you're back. And it's like, how do you even begin to accept that fact that it's that easy or that intense, or like, where do you go from here, type of thing? But not to pretend that I know exactly what you're going through, but I think we share that common factor of like, what now? And I don't want you to tell me anything that you don't want to tell me, and I don't want you to feel like you have to or anything. Your business is your business, and I want to respect it, but I just think it's important for you to know that I've been in your shoes before, and I'm navigating a similar road that you are right now, and whatever that path is leading you to, if you ever need help with it, I hope you know that at the very least you can come to me for help if you ever needed it. So I just feel like I wasn't very good before and like appreciating the things that were in front of me, just because I was too bitter and upset about what's happened in my past, and I don't want to hold on to that resentment of life. And so whatever you need, hopefully, if it's time or if it's like time for yourself, whatever I can do to make that happen, if there is anything, I just want you to know that I'm here for you, and whatever that takes shape in.
I appreciate the sentiment. Leave me alone. Stop asking about it. And I walk away.
And then I think, no, that's it. He would just try and commune with whenever possible, and just kind of be better at accepting what, like, he doesn't have to have all the answers, type of thing.
Yeah, good call. Go ahead and roll a d20 for your ocean encounter.
Is it a 20 or
100? Oh, sorry, d100.
Get us another sea monster.
Hope not. $51.
After your discussion with Alivor, for several hours, you see, I would say, fins extruding from the water behind you. As you do, the water appears dark gray, and nothing beneath the surface can be seen.
So, Josh, when I say that I'm kidding,
look,
please...
man, I'm just looking at the table, okay? I'm just here to tell you what the results are.
Yeah, I'm gonna just be quiet from now.
Let it happen, bro.
I'm gonna be like, hey, I know you told me to leave you alone, but it's back, and I'm scared.
What's back? What do you mean?
Look, and I'll grab his head and I'll point it towards the fin.
Oh, it's on the ship now. Is that the same one from the other day?
No, it's a different one.
Oh, God.
It's much closer. It's, yeah.
Is it?
It's just fins, though. Before you guys saw like a sea monster, this appears to be fins, and maybe a shark fin or something like that. But what's weird is that the water's gray and you can't see anything beneath it.
Oh, yep. Sorry, Grim. I'm sounding the alarm, and then I just start yelling. There's a sea monster! Everyone, help! Kill it! Come the door!
Breck, you hear this and know what has happened already previously. They don't seem to be catching on you guys, but it is weird that the water is gray beneath them.
Maybe we could send Squall down there to see why the water is gray.
Can I pop a divine sense?
Sure, you do. Doesn't seem to be any.
I say we throw the traitor in the water, and then what happens, happens.
We already left him.
We left him on the island.
Oh, shoot, that's right. Oh, dang, we lost our base.
Is it anything I've seen before?
I would say, yeah, you could easily recognize shark fins.
I mean, like the not being able to see anything.
Oh, that? No, no.
No.
That's a little weird.
That's a lot of weird.
Very.
How big is it?
I would say the fins themselves are gathered in probably about a 10-foot, no more than 10 feet from any of the other fins. It's about 60 feet of gray area around them.
They're just swimming.
Can I browse through my book real quick and see if I've read about this at all, Leonard?
Sure. For the sake of this, I'd say you can go history or arcana.
Okay. Go with history. 21.
21. So you go flipping through your books, and you do see there is a particular type of shark that has, it's not quite a magical ability, but it is almost like a way to bend light. It's something that they secrete out of their skin that bends the light around them so that they almost have like this faux darkness, and it's very hard to see anything around them, and that's how they hunt. If you stay out of the water, should be fine. They don't cause any danger to ships, but it is a very, very, very rare sighting. And if you can collect some of the this this liquid that they use to hide themselves, it can be pretty valuable and maybe even a component for other things.
Oh.
I will relate that to the deck.
You said valuable, huh? Guys, I say
think
we
should
kill
try
the
to
shark.
catch him.
Yeah, go ahead, Alvor. Jump in.
Catch,
We'll go right
catch
in.
them.
Yeah,
No. I said kill them. We don't have to jump in to kill them. They're sharks. I don't swim, okay? I shoot them.
Go ahead. Use your crossbow. See if it hits.
Do I think would the
me-
cannonballs be able to actually affect these?
Oh, sure. They're still just sharks. Like, if you guys hit them, then they're still going to take some damage for sure. Cannonball, if it hits, would probably be a pretty good deterrent against these things.
Anyone have dexterity? Anyone good at shooting cannons?
We could just leave them alone.
But they're worth
No,
money.
but they're valuable. Exactly. See, I knew I liked this guy. He gets it, finally. Someone.
So it's the stuff in the
Anyone-
water that's valuable, not the shark itself.
Let's just
No,
drop
the thing
drop
that
a
the
quick-
shark
The
is
sharks
secreting.
themselves, it's the liquid that the sharks are secreting from their skin is valuable. So
You could collect a little bit from the water. You could collect a lot if you killed the sharks.
Anyone got a large shark-sized fishing pole?
Actually, I might.
Oh,
No, it's just a normal fishing pole. Actually,
How many of them are in the water?
hey, don't we have harpoons or something?
7 fins in the water.
Why don't we just drop a bucket, collect some water, call it a day?
Do you know how big they are? Rumpus?
large. You said, right?
Yeah, with your 21, they're not bigger than bull shark territory. So nothing over 6 feet. They'd probably range from about 4 to 6 feet for adults. So not huge, but they could do some damage if you got 7 sharks all at once attacking somebody at that size. It'd be pretty rough.
And how big's the boat?
Big. It's a warship.
A big old boat.
I can try something.
Ooh.
Man, if I'll say speak with them.
No, I'm not gonna talk to him.
Okay.
I tried talking to a shark once. I tried talking to a snake once too.
Ah, me too. I remember that.
So
Go too long.
I am going to attempt to control the water. And do we want all of them, or we want all of them? Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna do redirect flow.
Oh, now they're like rare. Hold on. Well, hold on. The Melora in me is like, hey, wait, hold on.
Can we collect the stuff without hurting the sharks?
That's why I
You
asked.
can-
Like, do we?
Yes,
do we
you
want the
can
sharks or
collect
just the
some
water?
without
Okay.
killing the sharks. You'd get a lot more if you kill the sharks.
Out of
So that's
respect.
the trade off here. You
Alright.
could get some without killing them for sure. It would be hard, but you could do it. Or you could kill them and get a lot more, but then they'd be dead.
Out of respect for my friends, let's try to keep them alive.
Well, now we can kill 1 or 2 of them. I just don't
Oh,
want to kill all
perfect.
7 of them.
Okay, there we go.
Okay,
There we go.
Okay,
I
so
agree.
can
That's a happy medium.
can I attempt to redirect the flow of the water onto the deck of the ship and kind of do it where I'm only catching a couple of them?
Ooh, just like a little scene from Moana where he puts it back on the ship.
But
But
Yeah.
probably more than that.
Man, given the size I said of them, you can control a cube up to 100 feet on a side of water.
Get all of them.
You can redirect the flow. Yeah,
Still
I
keep 'em
would
alive.
say you could definitely do that. Especially we got a 4th level spell here. I would say you could do that. They are going to attempt to get away. You said 2 of them?
Is that how many we want?
I say we get all of them, kill 3 of them, leave 4 in the water. That's way we don't kill more than half. We get a lot, and it's a happy medium.
So why do I need to get all of them?
Because we
Just
can
as-
still collect
just
the
as
stuff
many
off
as
of the
many as
other
you can
4,
grab.
you know? So we can grab more. The more the merrier. We won't kill them all, but we'll still collect from all of them.
You're gonna have 4 sharks on the deck that we're gonna have to try. to
7
collect
sharks on the deck.
them. Yeah, 7.
I'm
but
only
you're
gonna handle 2 of them. Alivor's got the other 2.
Well, there's 5.
We have
Fine.
we have.
I don't know how
where's-
you guys want to handle
where's-
that. I
where's
rooted
the
for
Goliath?
2.
Where's our
You
Goliath
guys can handle
friend?
the other 3.
Where's he at? Where's the?
Yeah,
where's the
you
big-
guys
where's
do
the
have a
big man?
Goliath who's
Where's
hanging
he at?
around. Yeah, he's hanging around.
I'll do 3 of them.
Okay.
Can we kill all 3 of
I
them?
have to also protect the ocean somewhat.
Oh, fine,
We can
fine.
definitely
That's
kill the
okay.
3. I'm not
Okay,
upset about
if we
killing
can-
3.
If we can
I
kill the
just-
3, then I'm okay.
I just don't want to take all of them.
Okay, that's
They're
fine.
like a rare species of shark, apparently.
Oh well, I mean,
Squall, go ahead and roll a d20 and add your wisdom modifier to it for me.
17.
17. You get all 3 without them being able to escape. 2 of them almost get out. 1 of them, no problem. You get that first, and it's okay. You go for 2 at a time for the next 2. They're both about to get out, but you increase your control over the water and get the flow going faster, and you get all 3 onto the deck. You guys have 3 sharks on the deck of a ship that aren't used to being seen, that are flopping around. It's this weird effect, right? Because the water hits, and the water that is on them is kind of mixing with the secretion. It seems to be coming off of their body, and so as the water goes across the deck, you can't see the deck anymore. It looks like there is a pool of water on the deck of the ship, the way it kind of blurs everything out. So there's this weird optical illusion happening here on the ship. You guys just slaughtering these things here?
Was there anything on the ship that could have collected water?
I'm sure. Yeah, absolutely. Buckets. You guys have lots of buckets. Barrels.
Could we say some of those barrels have caught some of the water?
You guys could take the time to do that. Yeah,
Okay, I'll do
absolutely.
it. As
And
soon
bring
as,
the
like, the
barrel
water-
up and scoop
Oh,
it in.
wait, no. You're on shark duty.
oh, I was gonna scoop water.
Yeah. You wanted the sharks. You're on
Fine, I
shark
start
duty.
stabbing the shark. Ah! Ah! How do we kill these things?
You said get all the sharks. Okay, guys, I'm going to go collect water.
Yeah, leave the strong people to handle the sharks.
Okay. So, after the shark slaughtering is done, you guys have 3 sharks worth of meat on the ship. You have, we'll say, I'll call it a full 3 barrels of this camouflaging liquid, or this diffusing liquid. I'll give you guys some actual in-game stats for it, but it can definitely be used to craft some other stuff too. And 4 of them are left to go be their rare sharks and continue on their merry way in the ocean.
Just destroyed a family.
Thanks for
Only
not
half the
slaughtering
family.
the entire family of sharks, guys.
Just think of it as we got the grandparents, so they were gonna die soon anyway.
The 3 grandparents.
Yeah.
Grim, anything else for you on your trip here?
Nope, that is it. I'm
All
just
right.
gonna ponder about slaughtering some sharks for the rest of the night. And go to bed a little sad.
Brumby, you're spending some time here on the water with new friends, and you have spent time with other adventuring parties in the past, reflecting over how these guys are compared to them. What are you doing for your 3 weeks on the Alcantara?
So the whole time we're on the ship, I'm gonna have both of my Artificer infusions on 2 of the cannons.
Okay.
So it makes them ignore the loading property,
That's very
and it
nice.
gives them a +1 to hit and damage.
Okay. Very nice.
Just in case, actual sea monsters. And then I'm going to be going around the ship, making sure that everything's tech-wise is good, making sure that everything's as smooth as it can run. Kind of meet everybody kind of more in depth, and learn more backstories of what's going on and who these guys are, where they came from, and just kind of get to know everybody, like know the crew a little bit more.
Yeah, nice. A little camaraderie on the ship.
Yeah, I'm gonna spend like the first day and a half ish making Commodore Norrington his Commodore outfit. So I will sew him with my kits a small little Commodore's outfit. Give him the shoulder pads and everything.
Yes.
And yeah, basically just after the slug gets kicked out, I'll take over the counting.
Okay.
And inventory. That's more my speed.
Absolutely.
And I'll just have Spoon help out where he can.
Okay.
Carrying things, doing that.
Yeah. So, with spending the time looking at the ship and making sure tech-wise everything is up to date, you learn a lot about the ship in that time. You're able to figure that it is Dwendalian build in origin. It looks like it is a ship that was originally designed to be a part of the Righteous brand, but has been since altered in ways that aren't typical to Dwendalian Empire ships. Other than that, it's a warship, but doesn't have a lot of technological upgrades beyond it. There is the garden that was added in here. Captain Breck has made a few additions as well. And you do see at the front of the ship, there is a dagger that is sticking out of the very front railing that has some plants and vines kind of weaving out of it and blooming right around it as well. And I would say with your divine side can get a feel of the Wild Mother in that part of the ship there. But the ship itself is mostly standard warship. So if there was any upgrades the captain wanted, he would be the guy to talk to about that for sure on specific additions. The cannons are outfitted with your infusions, and the crew sees you working on those over the course of the 3 weeks on the ship. And was there anybody specifically that you wanted to talk to play out on backstory stuff or any conversations to have here on the ship in that time?
Just a conversation with Breck about to see what do you want for upgrades to the ship? What are you wanting for just something that I could be doing the whole time that we're out?
I mean, just in terms of upgrades, I'm kind of looking to expand. I believe we had a party member. His name was Varric. He was looking to put a blacksmith inside the ship. Is that something that you could maybe finagle?
I could try. It depends how much metal we have. Just to make it, wooden ship, fire, not good. But to make it safe enough for the ship, that would be something I could work on. And that'd be helpful. I would make my tinker's shop in there as well.
And am I remembering correctly, Brandon, that Varric had you guys had actually made arrangements for getting some of that stuff there, right?
I believe so.
Okay, cool. So if that's the case, then in terms of metal, we could say, Brumby, you absolutely have the supplies you need. Varric would have arranged for those things to be there. So if you wanted to spend some time on these 3 weeks working on that, absolutely can be done.
Yeah, then I'll set up a blacksmith / tinker shop in one of the spaces allotted.
Cool.
And make it hopefully safe enough to be able to forge on the ship.
What's give me some flavor for what is Brumby's pirate ship tinker shop look like?
So it's going to be basically just a room. I'm going to line the entire room in metal and make sure that there's no wood exposed, and then be able to make a furnace in there with a pipe running out the side of the ship. And then I'll wrap that all in metal to make sure that it doesn't get to the wood. Basically, yeah, a lot of heat maintenance. But otherwise, a tinker shop for me. I've been working on making more constructs and things. So basically, Spoon could have a friend. But be able to just take all of the metal in the ship and basically get it in there. And so I can work on crafting weapons or making even armor for the ship. I don't know if it's got any metal plating on the outside, but anything left over, I'll take and try to affix to the sides of the boat and make better cannon holes. And I don't know if I can, with this much time, be able to permanently infuse. I don't know what your views on that as a DM is, but if I could permanently infuse all the cannons we have to be the +1 repeating, I would do that.
Okay, let me get back to you on that one. Yeah, let me look into it a little bit, but at the very least, we could say you're working on upgrades, and if the +1 repeating cannons work out, we'll just add those on there in the stat block that we have for Breck for the ship. But I'll get back to you on that one. Otherwise, what about the homunculus? I know we have Spoon. What does your homunculus look like, and where are they hanging out during this time?
Gizmo, so he just kind of flies around, getting things for me when I'm sitting down somewhere, working on something I don't really want to get up. I have Gizmo either grab it for me or Moonin, the Raven, kind of grab me tools or whatever I need to have them do. But Gizmo usually just helps me around the ship and just be an extra hand on top of the mage hands.
Nice. Cool. Very cool. All right. So we got lots of ship upgrades, talking with the ship, getting to know the new party that you're spending time with. Anything else for Brumby while you're on these 3 weeks?
I don't think so.
Okay, cool. All right. Give me a D100 roll then for your ocean encounter.
67.
67. Let's see what we got here for that. That one, okay, I'm gonna actually have you re-roll that one because that one doesn't quite work out. That was nobody on the ship knows where they're going, and that one doesn't make sense with how we're going narratively. So go ahead and roll me another
48.
one. That one's too random for this, unfortunately. 48, cool, thank you. All right. Oh, there we go. All right, I like it. That fits very well for a lot of reasons. So we'll say, as you guys are getting very close to the Menagerie Coast, Brumby, you're up on the deck, specifically working on one of the cannon holes, reinforcing it to make sure that it's not going to break during combat. And as you look out, you see fish starting to jump on the side of the ship, and wow, a couple fish. Oh, that's interesting. Then more. And then they start jumping very high enough to, in fact, get onto the ship. And at first, it's just one that lands by you, and it just starts flopping around on the deck. And that's kind of odd again. And then 2, 3, 4, 10, 20. And fish start jumping from the side that you are on into the ship and onto the deck. And you hear a deep rumbling sound beneath the ship.
I will look over at Spoon and have him screech as loud as he can to kind of warn everybody. I would have definitely told everybody that that noise was not good, and they'd be taking
Cool.
that noise to
Yeah.
look for things.
So everybody gets a from Spoon as they look over and see Brumby next to a increasingly large pile of fish. Now probably about 75 to 100 fish just flopping around on the deck.
I'm gonna look in the water and just see what I can see. If
Sure.
I'll
Yeah.
scoop up fish.
Fish,
This is
alright.
food. We can sell this.
Fish is food. Brumby, go ahead and roll
19.
perception check.
19.
19? Okay. With a 19, you are able to see kind of a very large shape underneath the water, and it is swimming the ship's going this way, and it's swimming kind of diagonally to it, and it kind of is doing a turn back around to go back underneath the ship, and you see the fish moving away from it, and then kind of coming back around. They're being chased by it, and then more start jumping over, and you feel it, and everybody kind of rocks just a little bit.
Captain! Fuck it. I'm just gonna point the cannon down. Do I see it? Can I point the cannon?
You
at
see the
whatever
shape
is?
of it? Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I'm gonna fire.
Okay. Brumby, while working on the cannon, gives it a push upwards, and everybody hears a loud boom. Roll me a D20 roll. Breck, you have the pluses for the cannons in your warship stat block. Can you look at it? Doesn't have to be cannon specifically, but the pluses should be the same. If you can look at that and tell me what that is.
Crit.
Oh boy.
I always forget where to find the warship.
Should be in extras on that far right tab. Yeah.
Ah, there it is. It doesn't have cannons. It says ballistas.
Yeah. That's what I was using for cannons on your stat block. And I guess actually, go ahead and tell me what the damage dice is, and we'll
So it's a
double
plus
that and roll
6
some.
to hit.
Okay.
It has 120 to 480 foot range. And 3d10.
3d10. So Brumby, go ahead and roll 6d10 here on that crit with the cannon.
20.
20. Okay. So let me see here.
Is there any damage modifiers on that brick?
No, it just says hit 3d10.
Okay.
Yeah, plus
So
6 to hit.
21 total.
Okay. Oops. All right. So out here, what you guys or Brumby, what you see is it goes into the water and hits, and you just hear and then as blood sprays out over the side of the Alcantara, you hear this kind of loud whining, and you catch from the water moving that's displaced by the cannon. You see this long neck now that gives you an idea. Actually, you are very well studied. Go ahead and roll me a nature check or a history check. I'll let you choose on those because of the nature of this creature.
Plesiosaurus?
May I also roll a nature check?
Yeah, I'll let you roll. Yeah.
29.
29. So player knew it before the character did. Squall, what do you got?
22.
22. Both of you recognize a plesiosaur, a very old dinosaur-like creature, as opposed to something that is newer. It starts to dive down. You do see the form of it. That doesn't kill it, but it does start moving away from the ship and in a different direction. Both of you know, again, these are pretty rare. There are islands in the Menagerie Coast that are rumored to have these types of large beasts around them. And it's a rare find, but this one is now staying away from the ship, no risk of tipping it over. It's up to you guys if you want to go after it from here.
Just leave it alone at this point. I think you got the message.
Okay. All right. So you guys have about 115 fish on deck now. Plenty to cook up and salt for some extra rations for the rest of the journey. But with that, anything else for Brumby for the 3 weeks here on the Alcantara for the first time with Bastion's Watch?
Nope.
Okay, cool. All right. So then what we will do is we will zoom in after 3 weeks of traveling to the party. Breck, I wanted to just make sure what your destination was specifically.
Well, I'll be taking the Alcantara to Ventures, his business, I guess.
It's his business? Okay, so you're going to Port Damali.
Yeah.
Okay. So after spending time in Taldore, picking up new friends, losing family, losing party members, and having them brought back, Bastion's Watch and the Alcantara sees the continent of Wildmount once again. And with every party member feeling different things, some conflicting, some happy, some not happy, you all begin to pull into the docks at Port Damali. Some of you for the first time, some of you it's a familiar place. But as the shore gets closer and closer, you see a large, bustling city here with a very picturesque landscape behind it. And as you get closer, there are more ships that are leaving. You pass by seeing Dwendalian warships, other just trading vessels, a wide variety. Not quite so big as Amon in terms of the city itself, but the amount of ships here does surpass how many Amon had. And it is a beautiful kind of array of colors as Port Damali grows, and you see the different buildings, the different decorations, the culture that is here in the city. And as you get closer, Breck, you feel that warm wind, the guiding hand of the Wild Mother, bringing you here in this moment to Port Damali and Bastion's Watch back to the continent of Wildmount, and one step closer towards home at Host Bastion. You're able to bring in the ship, get it docked, and Breck, you see, we'll just say arrangements have been made, and you're able to quickly find Venture and get Venture to take over the Alcantara and where it is docked and where it is headed. So with that, all of you are here in Port Damali. It's very different than the Dwendalian Empire. It is, in fact, I'm going to change up the vibe here a little bit to something a little more fitting for that. And there are street vendors out here. It doesn't seem to be a celebration in and of itself, but it is very lively streets in Port Damali. There is a jovial attitude in general, and you can see that there is a little bit of repair being done as this place was not excluded from everything that had happened in the past few weeks, but there is an attitude of positivity and a lot of curious and fun things to explore here in Port Damali. So zooming in on the party, you guys step off of the Alcantara. What would you like to do next?
I have business to attend to here. Grim, if you would accompany me, please.
At once, Capitan.
Cool. And real quick, I'm going to call like a 30-second break. I'm going to go into the bathroom real quick before we do this next stuff.
Oh my god, the anticipation is killing me.
It's good to be
What's our goal
hungry.
here? Are we? I know we're not
Kill
fleeing them
people.
on. Murder everything.
No,
You know,
we come back to our settlement and like rebuild because it kind of got whacked during the last few encounters we've had. So
We got to get a cart
Okay.
and go on foot.
yeah. Oh, our old cart. R.I.P. I forgot what our horses' names were. One was like
Wayne and Johnson.
Oh,
Wayne Johnson, yeah, that's what it
yeah,
was.
that's right. Oh, I wonder if they survived the slaughter. If Dwayne and Johnson survived everything that just happened. I'm gonna lose my shit. Best horses ever.
I'm just preparing fighting spells now.
Okay, so we have Breck and Grim heading off. Where are you heading to?
Well, first off, I'm gonna get 5,000 of the 12,000 gold I stashed on the Alcantara.
Okay.
And bring that with us.
Where are you guys going?
Yeah, it's my business.
Yeah, okay, got it.
As soon as we're kind of out of earshot, I'm gonna just ask Grim, who gave you that address, Grim?
If I remember correctly, DM, I believe it was Nora that gave me the address.
Correct.
It was Nora.
Do you know where she got it from?
Did she say where she got it from?
Mm-mm.
I did not ask. It was kind of a quick, hey, take this, and then quick stash and grab.
Can I show you something that's really important to me?
Of course. Lead the way.
And I'd like to head to that address.
Okay, you do. And as you head towards the Crescent District to the address that is marked on the paper from Captain Nora Loom of the last song, you come up upon a house that is basic, rather nondescript. The curtains are drawn. There's no indication of who lives here or anything about them. The door's closed. It's kind of dusty windowsills. But here it is, a very modest single-story dwelling here in the Crescent District of Port Damali.
Is there anything going on inside? Like lights on or anything?
The curtains are drawn. It's kind of hard to tell. All of them, I would say there's two windows out front. One of them is closed all the way. And the second one, the curtains are split just a little bit, just almost to where if you had an eye out in between the curtains, you could see outside.
I'm just going to walk up and knock on the door.
You knock on the door. You hear some shuffling behind the door. Then you hear a woman's voice. Who is it?
A friend of a friend.
I don't have any friends.
Yeah, you do.
Roll a persuasion check.
Uh, 18.
The door. Click. The door opens just a little bit. And you see the face of a dwarven woman looking out. I'm sorry, you must have the wrong house.
I don't believe I do.
And it opens a little more. And you see both eyes now. And she looks at you. And you hear... You. I'm sorry, you look like somebody I used to know.
Yeah, I'm sure I do. Is the little one here?
And you see her stand up straight and almost get defensive. I don't know what you're talking about. What's your name?
Breck. Breck Deep Delver.
And you see a tear fall from her eye. Breck. He told me one day you might come. Please, I'm sorry. Come in. Come in.
I brought a friend with me. I hope you don't mind.
Hello. She does look a little apprehensive, but she allows you to come in with him. And she doesn't look like she knows what to do with herself. She almost wants to move up and like give you a hug, but she stands back. I'm sorry, you've caught me so off guard. I didn't think this was actually going to happen, and I'm sorry, but you just look so much like him.
Yeah, I've heard that a few times over the last couple of weeks, actually.
I have someone for you to meet. Torbrick! Torbrick, come out, please. And you see a young dwarf child coming out, almost waddling with his big, stocky dwarf body. And he comes out. This is Torbrick, Fovek's son. And I was his wife.
Does he look like him?
Spit an image, man.
Dude.
It's like when
Breck-
you were
Breck would
when
just,
you were
like,
brothers with him. Yeah, when you guys
drop
were kids.
everything,
Yeah.
dude, and just like lose it. He just dropped down to his knees crying.
He comes over and kind of just looks at you. Why are you crying?
So I'm just so happy to see you.
Oh. Well, then I'm happy to see you too. And Grim, you can see that the dwarf woman is crying. Just silently, just crying.
I would take off the medallion to the Wild Mother that I have,
Mhm.
and just tell him, "Your father made this for me."
And he takes it in his hands and looks over to his mom with a huge smile. Dad? He made this? And he kind of looks for permission from his mom, and she just gives a nod down. And he puts it on, and it's way too big for him. What does it do?
Hopefully, it keeps you as safe as it's kept me.
Well, Mom says I keep her safe, so I'll make sure it keeps her safe too.
Well, you're a deep delver. That's what we do.
Deep Delver? And the dwarf woman turns and says, we don't, we have been keeping very quiet for some time now. We don't go by Deep Delver, so that there's no connection to Fovek. My name is Savorin, and I'm sorry that I never got to meet you with Fovek, and that I had to keep Torbrick from you. Fiery Sunder is my family name. Savorin Fiery Sunder. Torbrick goes by Deep Fire. He doesn't know the Deep Delver name, but he should.
I understand. I owe you an apology. I couldn't protect my captain.
No, Breck, no. No, that wasn't your fault. What happened wasn't your fault. You don't need to be apologizing to me. And you don't need to feel responsible for what happened to him. There were things you didn't know. Things that he told me to keep secret. He was working on a mission. Quietly, outside of his Empire duties. We can talk about that later, though. This is a family reunion, and I'm just so happy to see you.
He's just gonna give her a hug and then slip the 5,000 gold in her pocket.
Okay. And for the next few minutes, she tells you of her time in Portamali and what she does there. That she doesn't work, but lives off of what Fovek left her. She tells you about Torbrek and all his antics that he gets into. And she tells you about her time with Fovek. That he always wanted to tell you about her. But he also wanted to keep you safe. And then she talks about his mission. What he did secretly without the crew of the Alcantara knowing. That in the last years of his life, 3 pirate captains approached him. Approached him with a situation that they had gotten themselves in. Or were trying to avoid, in this case. There were 3 pirate captains that came to warn Fovek that Darktoe was looking at ancient powers to bolster themselves. That a pallid elf was whispering into the ear of the Plank King, influencing him towards evil divine beings that might allow for more than just the pittance that pirates live off of.
Do you know who the 3 pirate captains were?
She tells you their names. Hayward Haley, captain of the Damned Rose. Serac Fang, a Tabaxi, captain of the Salty Chris II.
What was his name? Sorry.
Serac Fang, Serack Feng. Serac is a female Tabaxi.
And what's his ship?
The Salty Chris II. And the third was Captain Zaomash, Zaomash, an orc captain, formerly a Kryn Dynasty citizen turned pirate, on the ship the Knight Cutlass.
And this is all going on in Darktoe?
It is.
Well, I truly hate to make this a business trip. But do you know the name of the actual Plank King? I've not caught his name. All anybody tells me is Plank King.
Would I know since I've had prior dealings with it?
Grim, roll me a history check.
Oh, fuck.
You get advantage because you're a pirate.
Your wow, 2 18s in a row for history. 24 total.
24 is pretty good. You would know that the Plank King doesn't go by a name. The Plank King is their name. That is their title. It is their story, their legend, their power. With the 24, you know that the Plank King, especially because of your time with the promise, that the Plank King is more title than person anyways. That the Plank King might be multiple people over time and not just one. But a name would kind of attach itself to one person, but the title of the Plank King could be passed among many. This is Dread Pirate Roberts.
So what were the ships that she mentioned? It was the Salty Chris 2, and what were the other
The
ones?
Salty Chris 2, the Night
Damn
Cutlass,
Bros.
and the Damn
Night
Bros.
Cut-
Yeah.
I think the only one that I have prior dealings with or prior knowledge of is the Salty Chris 2. But all I know about the Salty Chris 2 is they were downed when going after a ship named Baliatar. Something like that. And they were left on a deserted island at their request. And then they spent like a year on the island. And then they went back to Darktow. And they have now became like super savage pirates. Like pretty intense folk.
How long ago did that happen?
How long ago did that happen on my end, Josh?
I'll have to get back to you specifics. I gotta go back.
How long before my brother's incident would you say that he was looking into this incident in Darktow?
He had been looking into it for about half a year before he died. And it bothered him greatly to keep it from you.
Breck, when I was with the Promise, I would maybe towards the end, not completely towards it, but I do remember I had to, like, the guild leader that I was with, the leader at the time, Lysander, had dealings with the Plank King. And that
He
was
mentioned
before
that
I
name.
could describe it.
Lysander. He mentioned that name.
He is complicated, but he is the leader of the Promise of the Might Guild, at least when I was in it. He was the one that was in charge, and he's the one that trained me.
I don't know any of those details, but I do recognize the name Lysander.
Did he leave any notes, any letters, anything at all? Anything of his... And did he tell anybody else about his
told us it would
findings?
put us at risk. This was if Breck himself ever came and found us, to tell him what I know, and it is very little. And that is it.
All I know is that Lysander was looking for something under the ocean, but he never told me anything else. But he said he was looking for it for a long time. All I did was set up a few interactions between the Plank King and Lysander, but that was before I joined the crew, obviously. It was a long, long time ago. And then never saw him after I joined the crew. Anytime we went to Darktow, I laid eyes on the Plank King. It's not really our purview. But if your brother was also looking into Lysander, then once again, it looks like the Promise is their hands in a lot more than we originally anticipated. Do I remember the person that I had ran out of Port Damali, Josh? Like, did I know who
I
they
have to
were?
go back and look at my notes for that one specifically. Yeah, I gotta go take a look. Oh, you wouldn't think it was related to this, though.
Okay, it was just a separate event.
Grundox is the one who betrayed Fovek. Have you been in contact with any of the other families from the Alcantara?
I haven't. None of them knew of me. For that reason, Fovek worried that there was infiltration in the crew, or there could be.
Well, he never found your sending stone. I did. So, if you ever need anything, I'm on the other end.
Thank you. It is good to know that we have family.
I fear that knowing me is not going to make your life any easier. Things have become very hard for me and my friends.
Did anybody follow you here?
I didn't look. So, the moment you hear anything or anything happens, let me know. I'm on the other end of the sending stone.
Thank you. I will. If you have a place that's safe for us. Port Damali's nice, but I can always use somewhere new, too.
There's a very friendly face in Pride's call. She goes by the name of Vazabel. She would love to see her grandson
again. Yeah, you see tears in her eyes again. I'd be happy for that too.
Maybe when you get Vazabel, maybe even the three you come down to the Zemni Fields. But things have been really rough out there. I would wait.
Well, I will take your advice then. You tell us where to go, and we'll be there.
Just don't let the little one get into her sticks of dynamite.
Dynamite? And you hear, dynamite? What's dynamite?
Yeah, and with that, take my leave.
Okay. We'll zoom out from Grim and Breck, and I'll give everybody else a chance here too. Squall, Brumby, Ekamos, Alivor, you guys are here in Port Damali. What are you guys doing as we kind of wrap up? What are we doing here in Port?
We were gonna get ready to head to Bastion's Watch, right? Yeah, I would go up to Morgana and ask if I know she has to tend to the ship and all that stuff, but I was just gonna see if she wanted to come with.
That's a big ask. Are you asking me to come with you, or are you asking me to come with you?
Asking you to come with me.
Will you keep me safe?
Absolutely. I know you're pretty well versed in that aspect to defend yourself. You being a pirate lady and all that stuff, and I'm pretty decent myself. So yeah.
Well, it was a trick question. The answer was, I'm a fucking pirate and I can take care of myself. You got a half right.
Yeah,
so because you got a half right, I will go with you to Hope's Bastion.
Thanks, I
Thank you.
appreciate that. Yep.
Okay. Squall, Alivor, Brumby.
I like to go. I don't know how I'll kind of meet up with somebody and ask them how long they plan on being here. But I'm gonna go and look for anyone from the Ioun Society, just to check the city. Kind of go to the libraries and check around to see if anyone's there, so I can exchange information and update whoever I can get a hold of.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll me an investigation check for that.
Yeah, for sure. 17.
17. Okay. I would say with a 17, you are able to check in with the Ioun Society. You do find somebody there at the library who is doing some research into the moons of Exandria. Are you just checking in? Are you looking for information from them, or what is your goal here?
Information from them of what their studies have been, if they have seen or if they've been reporting back to any of the chiefs about any information that's going through Port Damali. I don't know if there was military movements or if there's Cobalt Soul or Cerberus Assembly presence. Just kind of checking what the movements are, checking where people are going, and then what they're studying, just to kind of get an insight on that.
Okay. So I would say checking in with the Ioun Society here in Port Damali, you're going to find a half-elf scholar. I would say probably not somebody that you have met before, but somebody who is willing to after you guys verify you're in the society together, very willing to share any of the information that he has. In particular, he is studying the moons of Exandria and is in particular focusing on the tides and the tidal influence that the moons have over the oceans of Exandria, and what that relationship is, and how that relates to the divine magic that is granted to clerics that are involved with water domains. And in particular, because I've said in particular 3 times, sorry guys, they are because they're out at the water watching things out there, they have caught quite a few comings and goings of ships. You would know that a week prior, there was a Cerberus Assembly ship, Brocuic Earthcloak, was coming back into port with his ship after having spent some time on the ocean. And he is the Archmage of Antiquities. And that was the week prior, but there was no, I would say this society fellow wasn't able to figure out what they were researching, but it was, you can't hide a Cerberus Assembly member being there, especially when they have their official ship in the port. So they did mark that. The Cobalt Soul also had a very interesting movement in Port Damali. The archivist, who normally is at the library here in Port Damali, as well as most of the expositors, made themselves vacant from Port Damali while Brocuic Earthcloak's ship was docked. And they kind of comment about how they think that there's some kind of tension going on between the Cerberus Assembly and the Cobalt Soul. And that seemed to be a symptom of that. It's not something he's noticed before. Usually the Soul will come and lay out the red carpet when there's a dignitary here, but they seem to avoid them, which was definitely not typical. Beyond that, there are more than usual righteous brand ships docking and moving troops into the Empire. So it looks like there is a little bit of movement to land fighting instead of ocean fighting, and that is more important as a motivation right now for the Empire to get troops on the ground rather than have them out at sea. So they give you some insight into the comings and goings of Port Damali on those things. I will say that Brokuik Earthcloak was there, and there was an unknown assembly member who came to visit him, but they teleported directly onto the ship.
Okay, awesome. And then I'm just going to ask for any libraries that I should check out while I'm here, and use the Book of Book Eating to collect as much information as I possibly can.
Nice. Very cool. Okay, got it. If there's any particular topics that you want to find research stuff on, you can roll a secondary investigation check to see how successful that is.
Yes. I will be looking for combat warships and things to do with like the most advanced tech that they have with warships and what they're equipped with and all that.
Okay, yeah, absolutely. Go ahead and roll that investigation check.
22.
22, super good. You find one. It is written by a gnome from Hupperduke, but one who had gone to the Menagerie Coast and brought some of the machinations from how Hupperduke did things over to the coast. Most of the book is on creating things that make it more convenient on running a ship. But you do see some schematics in there that could be easily altered to make weapons or armor or just general upgrades to a ship. So you do find some good crafting options here for shipmaking, and I'll include that as a factor in the future when you're making upgrades to the ship. If you're doing a roll to make that happen, that you have that to look back to.
And what library might I be in when I find them?
Oh, that is a great question for that. I would say that one, the other Ion Society person was able to actually grant you access into one of the military libraries here on the coast. It's one where it is researched to go. It is not actually aligned, and that's how they allow it to happen. It's not specifically for the Menagerie Coast, for the Clovis Concord. It's not specifically for the Empire, but people who make ships can go there and study. That one is called the Library of the Tempest in Port Damali.
Okay. Would they probably notice this book if it went missing?
Oh man. Oh, I would say probably so. It's in a library that is kept very, very like there's nobody watching you while you're in there. Like there's not like an attendant with you. But you're very impressed by the categorization, right? Like Dewey Decimal System in Exandria. They'll know if it's gone, but maybe not right away is the vibe you get.
Okay, I'll just copy down.
Okay.
I'm probably gonna let me pick up a couple of blank books.
Sure.
I think they're 25 apiece.
Okay.
So I'll pick up a blank book and kind of copy down what is pertinent information in there.
Okay.
And then whatever other books I can find that would be probably not like probably people would know gone missing, I'll put them into the Book of Book Eating.
Okay. I would say, yeah, let's see. You would be able to find a couple duplicates. The duplicates are mostly around general shipmaking, not necessarily mechanical upgrades, but just general shipmaking. And then another one that has to do with navigation tools as well. You can absolutely, those are duplicates. They will be much harder to be discovered to be missing if you wanted to grab those as well.
Yeah, I'll put those in the book.
Cool, got it. What's it look like when the Book of Book Eating takes in one of the other ones? Give me some flavor here for that one.
So basically, I just look around, and I've got it's a big magic book with seals on it and a big lock, and I just unlock it, and I just kind of look around, and I just put the other book inside of it and close it, and then when I reopen the book up, the words that were in that book are now scribed onto the pages of the book eating.
Very cool. All right. Wizard artificer stuff. Checking out the library. Anything else for anybody here as you set foot back onto Wildmount as we wrap up the session? Last chance. All right. So then with that, with Breck finding a lost family member that he did not know he had, and with 2 new party members and being back on Wildmount, Bastion's watch moves back towards Hope's Bastion, and that's where we'll end it here today. Thank you for everybody tuning in on the live stream or checking out the VOD afterwards. We'll catch you in a couple weeks to kick things off and get back to seeing how things play out. Yeah, we'll catch you next time.